Hey guys, I'm sorry I'm late. It takes ages to get everything set up these days. Hey guys, yeah, cool. Got sound. Um, uh, no way. First message, yay. Good on you, running. You're first in. Silver medal heroics in second. Nice. Salutations from Dwarf Campaign. If you remember, the Long Lines of Thunderers remaking the Battle of Balaclava, kind of. Good luck tonight with yours, Troll Legend General. Thanks, man. Cetra Damajad, I don't think I've seen you in chat before. Cetra, how you going? Yeah, I'm going good. Yeah, Bruno, I've seen before. Welcome back, Bruno. Good afternoon for you. Yeah, good 4 a.m. in the morning for me. But yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks, guys. It's great to like jump on and have people already in chat. Sometimes, like when I come on, there's no one. Is this camera in the right spot? Oh, yeah, it's kind of alright, isn't it? It's sort of alright. Yeah, maybe I'm worried about too much. Yeah, sometimes there's no one on when I get on, so it's nice to have have some people to keep me company. Yeah, sorry I'm late. I had to like set up the thumbnail, and then I figured out that yeah, you like let's get some game going before I start just crapping on too much, because I can have a tendency to forget to actually play the game, which is what we're here for. Roy said, I'm enjoying this campaign. Oh, awesome. Yeah, this is probably going to be the last episode, just to warn you guys, so you don't get too excited. I just wanted to show the start, like how to overcome the initial sort of first challenges, because that's what was putting me off, really, like playing, like why I never played Norska, because I find this the early game like just so hard, like just so hard, it just puts me off. Like on Legendary, I guess if you played on an easier difficulty, maybe it's totally different, I don't know, but yeah, on Legendary, I just found like the first few turns of like the first like 20-30 turns, to be so hard, that it just really always put me off. And so yeah, a few people gave me some good ideas about how to get started, and then I kind of figured out my own like way of, because I think it's the important thing. You always got to figure out your own way of doing it. Like if like quite often I'll watch like a Legend stream, or someone in chat will like tell me an idea or something, and then that will kind of get me interested. But it's not until I think of my own like take on it or whatever, like my own little variation, that I start to get really excited about it. You gotta have your own little creativity, I guess. What comes after this campaign? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I've got a bit of restart-itis, so I always like want to restart something. I really wanted to. I really kind of want to, I don't know, I kind of want to redo like a bunch of the campaigns that I've done recently, but I figure most of you new guys haven't seen any of that stuff, so maybe you won't mind. But yeah, I was thinking I wouldn't mind doing Dark Elves, because one of my guys in chat asked me about how the slave mechanic works because I started streaming. It's a weird. Let's just do some gaming first before I just get into launch into my stories. Well, we need some Flamestorm action, don't we? Legendary is seems to really like Flamestorm. I don't know what's like super good about it. I think it's because it's not weak against armor, because Burning Head is weak against armor, whereas I think Flamestorm's not. I feel like Burning Head's like heaps easier to use because you can sort of aim it and stuff, whereas Flamestorm, actually Flamestorm's on the same price. Oh, okay. I think I just had a mental like idea that Burning Head was actually no, Burning Head's only 10 if you do it normal. But yeah, but 13 is not too much. But I kind of had it in my head that Flamestorm was really high level, and you were wasting heaps of magic when you cast it, and then it quite often only hits like 2 units a lot of the time, and you kind of feel like one thing I really like with some of my Hero Hammer type campaigns though is just bombing you on your hero stack. So you have like a hero pile of like 4 or 5 heroes that are all like buffing each other and just like hard as fuck. I gotta stop swearing all the time. Hard AF. Hey Bandito Dorito. Overcast Burning Head does fine against armored units. Oh, does it? I never cast it I never overcast it because I'm just always worried about backlash and stuff, I guess. Or just I don't know. Again, I think I just have a mental. I just have a mental block against wasting the magic. I'm like, I just want to use the cheap version. Yeah, I think that's an area I need to get stronger. That's another reason why I want to play kind of dark. So Dark Elf campaign. I went. yeah, I don't know. No, I won't go on about it too much because if I play it, you know, I can explain it all while I'm actually playing it. But yeah, I was thinking about Dark Elf campaign. Just in short version, I was going to say because they got heaps of ancillaries that they can get, like heaps of followers and stuff. You can stack all these different followers, and like they have like a follower gives you +8 public order. You know, like that's just one. They got one that gives you +8, one that gives you +4, one that gives you +2, I think. So you get like +12 public order just for ancillaries. And then they got like items as well. They got ancillary gives you +10 diplomacy to all factions, and you can get multiples of that. I think I got like 3 of it, three copies of that in like 20 or 30 turns last time. So you can just make the whole world love you eventually if you just keep farming that ancillary. You got heaps of they got heaps of magic spell ancillaries that have like 3 or 4 casts on them, so you can just stack up heaps of heroes with their own little spells that they cast that don't cost anything out of your magic pool, as well as just have like a sorceress popping down and burning heads and flamestorms everywhere. Plus, you can have Malekith or Marathi like powering the spells with their power of darkness. Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, basically just Hero Hammer. You get heaps of masters in there. Stack all those masters with heaps of magic items that do AoE effects and everything. You know, buffs, all that kind of stuff. Give like all of the heroes spiteful, so you're getting like extra 5% melee damage and stuff, or disciplined or whatever is good. And yeah. Anyway, so yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with Dark Elves basically, and I feel like they, you know, yeah, I don't know. I feel like they don't necessarily get. They don't necessarily get credit as being like as overpowered as they are, you know. So yeah, I was sort of thinking about doing something about that. But there's like honestly, there's heaps of factions I want to play. But yeah, if anyone else has got any suggestions, because this Throgg worked out really well. Because like literally, I hated Throgg before. Like I hated Throgg. Like I would never play Throgg. Like I've literally never played a Throgg campaign past turn 10 before like this week. Like I'm saying, literally never. I've tried to do it a couple times and I just hated it so much I just didn't even do it. But then yeah, somebody in chat just gave me the idea initially like a few weeks ago, and then Archu was talking about his Throgg campaigns like last week I think it was, and then the seed started to grow, you know. Now what are we doing with this guy? He was going to Grayling Moot for some reason. Can't remember why. Oh, to recruit veteran marauders. I really like these Skinwolves, using them as cavalry, basically regenerating cavalry. They were kind of cool. I don't know if I want 3 though. Maybe I could drop 1.
No escape.
I'm just gonna try and save a bit of money, basically.
Done and done. Wandering.
Actually, we probably got more rebellions about to brew as well. We need to deal with. No, it's not too bad. Oh, actually, yeah, where's that? Oh, it's 2000s. Oh, actually, I honestly don't care if that. See, the problem is we need to like get some of this stuff to. We need to give some of this stuff back to some Norse factions. I might need to actually send him back. But my plan was to get Norska to take over all this stuff, build it up, and then I could come back and take over it again. But Norska's just getting wiped out, so it's not really working. So maybe what I need to do is go and like take over Konkata. Oh, actually, no, I don't know if that'll work because it's not Norskan. What's something that's Norskan that's held by another faction? Okay, here we go. So we come down here to Frozen Landing, we take out Kislev, and then Frozen Landing actually belongs to someone else. It's not the Bursamlings, I don't think. I think it's somebody else. I can't remember. Anyway, and then once we take out Frozen Landing, it'll give us the option, I think, to give it back to the original owners, and that'll spawn a new Norskan faction, and then they can just go and repopulate the world for us, so we don't have to worry about it. Oh, jeez, I missed a lot of chat. Sorry, man. Do you only overcast BH against Armored? Are you using any mods or is it vanilla? No, I only play vanilla, really. Actually, I did put on this camera mod, but I don't think it actually, I don't even notice it did anything. I might remove it again just in case it causes problems. I tried a Throgg campaign and got past some provinces, but didn't go west into the ices. I went south and sacked Empire settlements, but by the end they didn't have much to show for it. Yeah, that's what my plan was too, basically. Except for this is a real problem I have with Norska campaigns. There's always like 5 different things that I want to do, and I can't get any of them done. You know, so you know, like right now, what I want to do is. Well, actually, no. Right now, what I want to do is save Clan Mulder. That's what we're doing. We're taking out the dwarves to save Clan Mulder. So we are doing that. That's good. But yeah, then we kind of want to sack the Empire, get some money because we aren't really making any money. But then we kind of want to get down here to take out Bretonia, so they don't cause a problem for us later on. Also, they've got a sick city that's fully decked out. We can take that over. And then I want to get into Maraglia way down here so that I can get the 20% reduction in or whatever it is, the 10% reduction in upkeep cost that you get for the technology from Maraglia. Yeah, I only overcast against armor. However, I rarely use it at all because Flamestorm is just better at dealing damage. Yeah, I noticed like Legend uses Flamestorm all the time, and it feels like sometimes it misses a bit when he does it, but it's still like, I guess it still wrecks like 2 or 3 units usually, which is like fine. I guess you paid for your spell then. Ice Troll in the jungle, awesome. What? Which jungle? What? I don't know. I'm not sure what that's reference to, but. Alright, so we've finally got tier 4 here, which is what we've been looking for. I'm not going to build that up. I'm still just not really wanting to build this up. I mean, yeah. Like long term it might be good to build it up, but I think more likely long term I'm just going to lose it to enemies, so there's no point, you know. Same with this. So everything's just getting trashed, and it's not really working out how I planned. See, this whole plan was supposed to have like 1 Norscan faction still alive, so they could take everything over. But unfortunately, like every Norscan faction got wiped out except for the Bearstlings. So it's it's not working out too well so far. Where's Trollfjord? Yeah, Trollfjord's too vulnerable. Yeah, I think we've done everything we need to do. 3 Ejectors. Hey, Ejectors, how you going? Where you said your campaign might end up south in the jungle areas, Throggs from the north. Yeah, mate. I meant I didn't mean the jungle areas. I meant in the Southland, not the Southlands, the Southern Kingdoms. Sorry, did I say Southlands? I meant the Southern Kingdoms, like the Southern Realms, whatever they're called. You know, the Tilia and Estalia down in this area. I don't know if you can see on the map where I am. See. Just down past Bretonia, and then you've got Estalia and Tilia in here, yeah. Basically, if you take out Maraglia, which I think is the capital of Tilia, yeah, Maraglino, yeah, Tilia, then you get a technology that gives you reduction in 15% reduction in upkeep, and you can stack all upkeeps of different. Do it. I want to see it, bro. There's no chance we're gonna make it down there in there's no chance we're gonna make it down there anytime soon. I'm sorry. High Elves as neighbors, ouch. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like everything you want to do, there's like 5 other things that you have to do before it. Like, you know what I mean? Like yeah, I want to get down here to get this, but before I do that, I've got to save Mulder up here, and then I want to I want to get that thing, but then the High Elves are going to attack me, so I have to take out Ulthuan before I do that. And it's like, this is what I find really frustrating about an Norska campaign. There's no matter what it is you're trying to do, there's always like 5 other things you're trying to do beforehand. Like I'm trying to get sacrifices to Slaanesh, but then I always need to sack and I need to move to the next town, and it's like, all right. One thing I really wanted to do this turn was fight the dwarf stack, but I just auto-resolved it. So I never got to actually see whether I would have won or not. I mean, to be fair, I would have lost. So I guess it's better to leave it in doubt that I would have lost rather than for me to actually lose on stream and for it to be no doubt at all, you know. High Elves' neighbors, ouch. Yeah, it could be bad. Ever thought about I have thought about migrating to Nagaron. I love that kind of stuff. Yeah. I have thought about that for sure. I've thought about it often when I'm playing as Wolfric, Construction. Minus 50%. So this is 3. So if I get rid of this and then I do it again, it should be 2. Oh shit. That was, I did not think that through. Fuck. Now I gotta wait another 7 turns before it gets to tier 4. Oh well, at least we got this one, I guess. God damn it. So yeah, I was just about to rank up. I was 3 turns away from tier 4 on here, and I just cancelled it. And now I'm 7 turns away from tier 4. Plus another 4 turns to create the building. Okay, so don't do that, guys. Don't ever do that. Don't ever cancel it. Like, I knew that. Like, I've done that before. I know the pain of cancelling that. Cancelling your tier 4 building. I've done it before. It sucks. Don't ever do it. I don't know why. It's because I'm on stream. That's why I'm, like, distracted. Alright. Yeah, I'm really annoyed that I can't replenish. I can't bring these dudes back to life with a trash city. Because if this was owned by like the High Elves or something, I could take it over and then give it back to the original owners, but it won't let me do it. All right, let's get some veterans happening. I mean champions. How much do they cost? 288. They're not even that expensive. I mean, they're expensive. They are expensive, aren't they? Really. 288 is pretty high. But they're not. You know, they're pretty badass. The stat line. Look at the 66 melee defense. 66 melee defense on a like normal unit is pretty stacked. Yeah, I have thought about migrating to Negron. I reckon that'd be really cool. Like, I just love I love migration campaigns in general. Not like weird ones though, like too much. Like I wouldn't want to like migrate to like I wouldn't want to migrate to like Cetra's Desert or something with Norska, you know, that'd be weird. But like but yeah, I thought like Nagaron, like the idea of Wulfric just going over here, just like punching Malekith in the face and taking all of his stuff, you know, just be like, yo, this is my land now, and then just like, you can go live down here somewhere or something. Yeah, maybe not even kill Malekith, just like crush him and like force him to go and resettle down here, whatever. But yeah, I thought like, look at all this icy snow land here. Like, how cool would that be to be like the new homeland of the Vikings? And the other thing I really like about it is because there's so many port cities. Like every single thing's like a port city in Nagaron. So yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Anyway. Yeah, it would be amazing. And the other cool thing about it as well is like I always have this like fantasy of having like the buddy campaigns with the NPCs. You could just kind of leave all of this for Throgg to take over. You just nick off over here, and this could be Throgg's empire here, and this could be Wulfric's empire over here, and then the Norscan bros could like take over the world. It wouldn't work out like that though. Obviously, Throgg would just end up going to war with you and stuff. But you know, you can always dream. But yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind doing that. Maybe next, but the thing is, I wanted to do this Throgg campaign. I wonder if you can blitz with Wulfric and just like move max distance here, recruit, move again max distance, recruit, and then just boom, take out this guy and confederate this. Don't know. That would be amazing. Lockheed Games home to Karen Carr. What was that related to? Yeah, Lockheed. I was actually thinking another one the other day. I was thinking about getting Marathi, and then I don't know. That's not really. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a passing thought. I was thinking about getting Marathi and then going down and collecting Lockheed and kind of setting up somewhere else. I don't know what I was thinking really there. So you're really calm when you don't have hundreds of people spamming chat. Good stream, mate. Thanks, Ono. Yeah, no, I'm pretty calm normally. It's just I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's sort of everything mixed up together because it's like Yeah, it's like you get, you know, when you're in like a crowded room and everyone looks at you or something, like if you're in a meeting and you have to talk in front of the crowd or something. I kind of get a bit like that when there's like hundreds of people in the chat, and also it's sort of like as a legend, sort of, I don't know, because I've watched so much, like, you know, like all of you guys, you know, I've watched so much of Legends streams and stuff, and it's just a bit of a, like, I think I get a bit starstruck when he comes into the chat, you know, as well. And so, yeah, like my brain starts trying to think about like too many things at the same time, you know. Anyone know if dwarves blasting charges friendly fire off the top of your heads? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. Although I think maybe if you play on like normal or something, there is no friendly fire. I can't remember. I haven't even tried out normal since like Warhammer 1. But yeah, I seem to remember if you play on normal, there's no friendly fire. Yeah, as you go up, like, yeah, there's a list somewhere about there's a list somewhere about what the different difficulties do, and I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, there's no friendly fire in normal, maybe. But yeah, that was like 4 years ago when I read that, so I'm not sure, I can't really remember that well. Is this what I want? Missile resistance. We do want missile resistance for sure. How good is this? 25% casualty replenishment and 20% missile resistance. That's like nearly one of the best 1.1 wonders that I think any Lord's got. It's pretty cool. If it wasn't for the fact that it was for trolls that aren't really that good, it would be like even better. And even this one's pretty good as well, the upkeep and stuff. I'm kind of thinking about getting more trolls now that I've filled this. But I'm kind of already at the maximum trolls right now, really. Because, you know, I've got like half a stack of trolls practically, and I've got half a stack of heroes, and I need some infantry to like stop these trolls from just like, because you know if I come up against if I come up against a stack of staunch elf spearmen, I'm in deep shit. You know? All right, so we need to wreck some more dwarf. I wonder if we should reset all this while we're here. No, we haven't got time. So this one, you can't fuck around. You gotta be like, this is what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything else but what I'm doing. Otherwise, you just end up getting distracted constantly. It's gonna be 3 turns that way, and it's gonna be, well, it's obviously gonna be 3 turns both ways. Oh, they've got this river thing here, right? One of these wizards is actually not, we don't actually want in our stack. This one. So we can use him as a bit of a scout.
Yes, going. I go. Trekking.
Okay, so they've got a bit of a stack here. I wouldn't be surprised if that's all they've got right now, because, yeah, there's no one camped in here.
My ice age comes. Move.
Get some more replenishment. Yeah, we can't really hire anything. Watched your Warrior Priest camp video and had to start a new campaign today as one of my favorite lords, Volkmar. Yeah, I love Volkmar. That's the other cat. Sorry. Yeah, so Dark Elves, that's probably like my number one just, but I very much want to do a Volkmar campaign as well, just because I'm making a new video that's an Empire video, and so yeah, it's kind of got me like excited about playing Empire again. It's just sort of the same as this one, like kind of just to do that first 3 turns, like, you know, kind of like I got a new first 3 turn strat for Volkmar, and so I wanted to try it out. Well, I've already tried it out. Obviously, I've already tested it for the video, but I wanted to try it out, you know, and actually get to play on with the campaign as well. I don't get time to play any games apart from on stream, so either I'm streaming it or I'm not playing it, basically. Although I'm thinking about starting to have a day off like Legend does, because some other people were telling me as well that I shouldn't stream every day. But I don't know, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was just thinking, because if I have a day off, then I could play other games on my day off, but if I have a day off, I won't play games. I'll probably hang out with my wife and try and get some sunshine and stuff like that. Yeah, it hasn't bothered me yet. Like, I've been alright, but I think if I keep, like I basically just don't go outside at all. I just get up, I get up, stream, go to work, eat some food, like, try and make a video for an hour, go to sleep, get up, stream, go to work. You know, that's my cycle. It was actually garbage bin day today. I don't know if you guys have to put the garbage. I guess everyone has to put the garbage out. Is that a universal thing? Does everybody everywhere have to put the garbage out once a week? I assume it is. I mean, immigration pact. Okay. I don't know. I always love the idea of having like bros, you know, that want to be allied with you, but they never actually works out. I'm tempted to go for this non-aggression pact because I don't really want these guys trashing our stuff, but I don't really want to piss off Middenheim. I think we're like right on the very edge. Like Middenheim are going to declare war on us like any moment. Like that's, you know, with this, we've been lucky with this campaign. Only Nordland are at war with us. But, you know, I'm sure any of you guys who have played Noska before, you know that it's just a matter of time. Just at any moment, like 17 fucking Empire factions are going to declare war at the same time, and then you're going to be Benny Hill getting chased around by stacks of Empire. So we want to put that off as long as possible. Where are we up to? Iron Drakes for sure then. Wait up, I got lost. What was the last thing? Dwarf, Iron Drakes. Yeah, Iron Drakes are sick. I love Iron Drakes. Streaming every day keeps your crowd loyal, but there's a draining effect on you. We get it collected daily or throw it ourselves into a large bin by the road. Ah, okay. We only have a weekly collection. You guys must have like a special... Maybe you're richer or something. You've got better councils so they can afford more collections. Alright, so... Both of these dwarves don't want to be inside their town for some reason.
I have no time for this.
Oh, they've still got fucking longbeards. Shit. So what we did last time, we just auto-resolved the battle, and it was pretty cheap, but, like, I'm just too scared to fight the longbeards. I'm too scared. Because they're going to just, like, wreck me. Wait, we'll just assassinate this guy with lightning strike first. Oh, he's going to run away, alright.
Never! Taste my vomit!
Oh, what the fuck? They didn't want to fight us. Fight me! Face me, dwarf! Alright. Alright, well... This is the kind of challenge I'm ready to take on. Let's be honest. It's like 4:30 in the morning. Just woke up. Let's just start off with something a bit easy. But we haven't had a battle yet, so we gotta get started on things. Looks like the dwarves are trying to run from us, so we gotta take what we can. We gotta take what we can get, even if it's only a little bit. Let's be like dwarf meat is dwarf meat, you know. Throgg's hungry. Oh yeah, so taking the garbage out. Yeah, so I was saying like today was garbage bin day, so I actually went outside for the first time in like 2 weeks because oh no, actually no, we had some family over last weekend. We actually went outside. We had a picnic. It was really nice. My little niece was running around. She's so cool. She's like my little niece. She's like one. She's like one. She's like this little miniature human, just going around exploring the world and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty awesome. I've never had a niece before. I've got second cousins that are like little, you know, my little cousins, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, so I put the garbage out. So I went outside and I was like, oh my god, outside world. This is pretty cool. And it didn't feel like, I mean, it didn't feel like a big deal, but it felt kind of nice just to be outside in the world, to see the sky, you know, and then that was kind of like, you know, what made me think, oh, maybe I should try to make more of an effort to do this all the time. Oh, wait, what's pruning some dwarves in the early morning? Exactly. We get collected on us. Jay, how is it? Hey, Jay. Yeah, we're just getting started. I've been very unproductive. I've just been talking to chat most of the time. Longbeard's a shit, man. You have a wyvern, magic, 6 heroes, and Throgg. You'll destroy them. Yeah, maybe. Somebody said. Somebody reminded me that they never break. They just fight to the death. And I'm not really worried that I'll lose. I'm worried that they'll like beat the shit out of my army, and my army will just be all like 50% damaged, you know, and then I'll have to replenish, and I'll slow down my slow my roll, you know. That's the main thing. Well, I am worried I'll lose as well, because, you know, you can never underestimate how much you can suck, you know. As soon as you think, I can't lose this, that's when you get your ass kicked. You gotta have that little bit of fear. Fear's good. I'll finish my story about the putting out the garbage after this. It's a cracker. It's not really a cracker. It's a pretty shit story, but... Stay tuned for the amazing conclusion to Mercy's putting out the garbage story. Alright, well, yeah, suck that. Actually, let's do some... Where's our burning... Have a flamestorm, you stunty little bastards. Have an overcasted burning head as well. We'll just stand here and observe them getting wrecked by a fire. Alright, actually, that's not even... I'm not even gonna fight the battle. I'm just gonna auto... whatever. I'm gonna let the AI fight the battle for me. Okay, I'll turn off their thing. Let's get our wizards out of there. They don't need to be. Get our heroes to wreck those guys. Well, these guys are not doing what I said. I'm trying to get them to stop. It's weird. I thought I had them. It doesn't matter, I'm going to get rid of them soon. But the idea of these javelins is to use them as infantry, like melee infantry, in between my trolls, to protect my trolls, but I don't know. I mean, not like long term, I was just as a stopgap, but I don't know, it just keeps not working. I keep like trying to shoot and they don't. Maybe I need to like use, maybe I need to toggle this, to toggle into melee mode to get them to do it. Normally I thought if you just sort of alt right clicked to make them, you know, melee attack, like you get the sword like that, hold down alt and right click, then that's all you need to do, but maybe I didn't do that because I grouped them, yeah, whatever. Anyway, do we need to do some regen? No, we're good. What do you do when you're not streaming? Home office or something? How can you not leave home in 2 weeks? Yeah, because of COVID, our whole business had to work from home because there's about 200 of us in the building, so it would have been too dangerous for everyone to be like giving COVID to each other and stuff. So yeah, so we all had to switch to work from home. It was actually really lucky because it actually worked out really well, like easily. Like I was set up straight away within the same day. You know, we were able to do everything. Yeah, fear is not good. Fear is no good. Yeah, you can get through it without casualties though. Yeah, I'm not as scared now, but I was definitely a bit scared yesterday when. Ooh, that money's looking pretty good right now. Yeah, I think we'll sack it. We've got to come back. We've got to come back past here anyway because we've got to go take out their capital. So we'll go to their capital, smash that, then we'll come back. Oh, actually, we don't. We may want to keep this because kind of my other part of my plan was to kind of move over this side and maybe just consolidate this little area as our real base. I suppose I'd like to have like all of this really. Or, yeah, I don't know. Let's get a bit ahead of ourselves. We're probably never going to even get that far anyway, so I won't worry about it too much. Yeah, I'm about it. Health is really good on anything that regenerates because it regenerates. You know, you get double health basically. Well, maybe like 80% more. Because it regenerates as well. Just pop all these up. Actually, we might have a bunch more magic items now as well. One thing I love about having a lot of heroes, you tend to get a lot of these ancillaries, and you got anything better than that? That's better. I don't care about recruitment cost. Oh, income from sacking, nice. I asked this yesterday, but do you plan to play Skaven for a second wave of COVID? Yeah, I did see that question. I was in the middle of something else and I forgot to come back to it. Maybe infest the whole of Uther one with old cities and stuff. I don't know if I like the plague rats. Like, this is my problem with Skaven. Well, not my problem with Skaven, but like, yeah, like, so basically where I'm at with Skaven is that Ikit Claw is who I want to play, because I feel like Ikit Claw is the most developed faction, the coolest faction. Like, all of his mechanical stuff all kind of plays into each other, and you know, and he can build up like sick overpowered weapons teams and artillery and all that kind of stuff. So I feel like Ikit Claw is the coolest faction to play, and I really like the idea of playing Skrog. Like, I like, from the roleplay purposes kind of thing, like, I really like the Plague monks and everything. I like Skrog himself. But his mechanics, I think, just aren't as cool, aren't as fun as Ikit Claw. So I feel like if I played Skrog, I'd just be wishing I was playing Ikit Claw, you know? So, like, if I play Ikit Claw, I'd love to get Skrog and have, like, a whole Plague-themed army for Skrog and stuff. But I don't know if I want to actually play Skrog. It's the same with Snickich. Like, Snickich is fun to play, but I don't really like his thing that much. Does that make sense? Alright, here we go. So that auto resolve, like, I don't think I could do that well in an actual battle. Alright, this potentially could be the last good battle of the whole episode, of the whole series. So what do you reckon? Should I fight it out? I mean, if I fight it out, I'm guaranteed I'm going to take a lot more damage than that. But maybe that's what we need to do. We could waste all the ammo for starters. It's pretty cheesy, but you know. Renan just said, just came out of this war with the orcs as Dolby. I deployed 581 versus 1074, and I killed 411, losing 476, losing the battle. Dwarf's so squishy. 40 armor, whatever. The dwarf warriors have 80 armor, bro. They're armored. They're tough as fuck for dwarf warriors are like the toughest baseline infantry in the game. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. Did they have a lot of like black orcs or something that was armor piercing, or? Yeah, fight, exactly. Sorry guys. It's been a lot of talking this stream. I feel like I'm a movie star now. I've got like, how many? 15 concurrent viewers. This is like, this is my maximum. I think 25 was my maximum concurrent viewers that I've had. All right, we'll make a hero death ball. Actually, yeah, we'll make a hero death ball, but then we'll also have our wyvern, and we'll also have our. This is our crap wizard. We don't want him doing anything. This is our good wizard. And then what else do we want? We want our trolls ready to rock and roll. And then we want our, we'll put these guys, no, we'll leave them where they are, yeah. Actually, we'll put them the other way, because the javelins do slightly more damage if they're attacking from the left, because they'll attack the dwarves' right hands, where they don't have any shields. So it's like, yeah, it doesn't make a big difference, but yeah, they do slightly more damage if they attack from the left. Yeah, so eventually we'll charge them in. Eventually we'll charge the heroes in. Don't remember which one of these guys has missile resistance, but... Oh, actually we know which one's got the armor buff though, so armor buff would be best. I wonder if yeah, I'm feeling like the werewolf's going to be better at wasting ammo than the dragon, because the dragon's going to just get the shit shot out of it. I think we saw you had 400. Yeah, it probably was the black orcs. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so, because black orcs are armor piercing. I think big guns do like pretty good damage, but they're anti-large and not armor piercing, I don't think. Well, big guns aren't armor piercing, are they? Yeah, I'll just see what happens when this werewolf gets in here. Because yeah, it can be really frustrating when you are trying to cast spells and then you move one of your heroes in to do something, and then the whole army like moves around to react to your hero. I hope we're getting the whole army. I don't think we are though. We're probably gonna have to do another load on the other side. Good thing about the werewolf is that he'll regenerate all this HP, so if we give him enough time. Sorry, it's a bit boring, but yeah. Oh shit. He's getting flogged. I might just switch him out, actually. We'll let the other werewolf comes in. Spread it around. Werewolves are good. Yeah, werewolves are pretty good because they're fast and also because they get back all the health that they spend. The only bad thing about them is that they're large, so they're a bit easier to hit. Like if this was like a goblin hero or something, like Goblin Big Boss or something, he would be taking like hardly any damage. But the werewolves is faster. So if you're good at clicking, so now I've been clicking a lot better. So he's like going around. But if you stuff up and don't move him at the wrong time, then he just takes heaps of damage because he's just going to absorb. He's a big hitbox, so he's just going to pin cushions for them. Yeah. So they're good as long as you use them good. But if you stuff it up, they're more punishing than if you use a smaller hero. But the good thing about them is they regenerate all the health that they lose. So okay, so we've used all the ammo on that side. We just gotta go and do this side as well. Sorry guys, I wanted to we got some ammo out here? Thought we had some sort of missile units over here. Oh, they're there. I wonder if they're going to shoot us. Maybe they don't want to. Oh yeah, they're there. Yeah, no, it's a bit hard because they're in there. It's alright, we'll get them, we'll sort it out. Whoa. If we go over here, they should adjust. A little bit of this, you bums. Whoa. Alright, looks like they're not gonna wait any longer. Guess the party's over.
Alright.
Missed. Damn it. Oh no, didn't quite miss. Yeah, it's not too bad. Actually, if we...
Ready! Eating time!
Yeah, none of these guys are armor piercing, so that death ball should be pretty good if it stays together. Oh shit, we're all regenerating. We're all regenerating heroes that have fire weakness. Better get out of that. Oh, that completely missed as well. Excellent. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. I wanted to just completely miss. Alright. Yeah, these javelins are not going to do anything good. Probably just turn them off actually. Oh shit, the dragon's getting fucked up. Get out of there. Okay, so these guys can do something useful. Yeah, the trolls are doing fine because they're armored. These guys aren't doing any damage to this pile, unfortunately. Yeah, my wizard doesn't really want to melee that much. Oh, actually, he does want to do this arms pile. Yeah, these guys aren't immune to They don't have a weakness to death magic. Wonder if it'll do. Yeah, I'm interested to see how much damage it does. Can you get? Oh shit!
Chaos Marauders!
You guys, somebody come and sort these guys out. Here we go. Oh yeah, see that? Nothing. Does no damage to my heroes at all, and it just completely fucking annihilated this whole pile of guys. That was beautiful.
I'm ready!
All right, let's go. Let's send our goon squad over to. Yeah, our trolls wrecked those guys. Good. Get some of those wrecked. Dragon can come in here. Oh, actually, just whatever. Just shoot from wherever. It's fine. No. All right. Well, I guess I might have gotten a little bit. I might have been a little bit overestimated the threat level of the dwarves.
Shame on sorcerer!
No, these are all coming back, but not for long, I would think. Just messing with them. Just messing with some dwarves. Alright, that's kind of fun. How do you make those drawings on the map, says Bruno? So you get a character, and normally if you just click it doesn't do anything. If you hold down Shift, so you got the character, press Shift, hold Shift, and then you click right and hold right, and then the character will follow that. Or maybe it's better if I do it like this, probably better. Yeah, so you hold down Shift, and then you click and hold your right mouse, and then just draw away the path that you want the guy to follow. And this guy will like follow that little track that I've driven for him. Yeah, no worries. You missed your spells and no casualties, pretty much. Yeah, that's right. I like pretty much wasted most of my magic, except for like that one Arzapal's horror. This is what I'm talking about with the dark elves. Like this Arzapal's black horror. That's a dark elf item. We got it from looting a treasure out of a raised city. But yeah, if you play as Dark Elves, like on my Dark Elf campaign that's like really early, it's like turn 25 or something, I've already got like 7 of those type of spells. I've got like 2 fireballs, I got Anzapal's Black Horror, maybe 2 of those, I got 2 of those ones where the rocks fall from the sky, I've got wind spells, you know, all these things, and each one of them's got between 1 and 3 uses. Like the fireballs have 3 or 4 uses on them, the rock thing's got 1 use, Anzapal's Black Horror's got 1 use. But there's others that have multiple uses as well, and none of those things cost Winds of Magic. So you know, if you want to have like Marathi with handmaidens of sorcery or whatever, and have like Marathi with like 4 sorceresses or something, it's kind of almost viable because you can give all 3 of them the thing that gives you extra Winds of Magic. Plus, Marathi's got her Power of Darkness to give you extra Winds of Magic, and then also each of the sorceresses can get the plus 15 Winds of Magic in their skill tree, and then you can give each of them a magic item that gives them an extra spell that doesn't cost any magic winds of magic. You know, it's just like, yeah, so much damage, so much Winds of Magic. And yeah, I was thinking like as well, if I go Malekith, you could just do like go like a Malekith Nagaron, Blackguard of Nagaron army. So you have like, I don't know, 6 units of Blackguard of Nagaron, and then just like basically just use them. I don't know. So you've got some troops, I guess. Just why not? You may as well have some troops, and just make a little defensive block out of them somewhere, like in the corner of the map or something. And then you just have like Malekith and sorceresses just like flying around, raining down death from the sky, and just kind of fight every battle like that, just doing crazy magic damage to the enemy. I don't know, that sounds really fun to me anyway. I don't know if you guys are interested in that. Plus, yeah, somebody just asked me how the slave mechanic works. I think the slave mechanic thing is probably just better if I just do a little video about it. Because the only thing with the slave mechanic is I kind of want to do a video about it because I kind of feel like probably a lot of people don't understand how fun it is. Probably most of you guys do, but you know, I guess you guys aren't the ones that the videos are aimed at. You know, they're like aimed more at the people who don't know the game very well. But I don't really want to make a video just on only the basics. Like, I think the really good videos that people make, like they show the basics, because if you don't show the basics, you kind of like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm getting on a big rant again. This is the one I don't like, isn't it? Yeah, this is my map hero. So he wants to just focus on block army, basically, so he can just block the crap out of enemies. But he's probably gonna, because we probably aren't gonna have a better wizard by the time Wolfric gets up and running. He's probably gonna be Wolfric's battle wizard as well. So while choosing enemy ammo, is dragon flight speed important? Dragon flight speed. I would not recommend that you try and choose the enemy ammo with the dragon, because the dragon's too big. His hitbox is too big. It is possible to do it, but you got to do it from like max range, so you got a bit more time to dodge, and flight speed's super important. For sure. You dodge arrows because they aim where you'd be if you hadn't changed direction. In my opinion, speed isn't important. They already don't shoot at you when you click left and right. Yeah, that's true, but the larger the hitbox is, the more you have to move to get out of like where they were going to shoot. You know what I mean? It's like the distance away from them is the distance that they have to shoot you. So if you're at the max range of like quarrelers are like elven bows, you know, are the easiest thing to do because they've got 180 range. So it takes a long time for the arrows to get to you. So you've got like, you know, a second or 2 seconds or whatever for the arrows to actually finish their arc. So it's quite easy to just keep changing directions. Quarrelers are a bit shorter range, so you don't have as much time to switch, you know. Whereas Dark Elf crossbows are really short range, and like handgunners and stuff, they have a very fast missile speed. So the faster the missile speed, or the shorter the range, or whatever, the shorter the time the missile takes to hit you, the less time you've got to move, and the bigger your hitbox is, the more you have to move to get out of it. So yeah, and the more speed you've got, the faster your hitbox gets out of the way of it. So all of it matters, but yeah, it's still possible to waste ammo with a dragon for sure. It's just that the bigger hitbox makes it harder, basically. That's my take on it. I mean, it would be fun to chase this guy around and beat him up with some werewolves, but we won't worry about it. It would be a bit silly. It didn't factor in hitbox and the missile speed. My bad. Thanks for explaining. Oh yeah, no worries. Oh yeah, we didn't put all our ancillaries on. I got distracted by myself. This is my problem. This is my greatest challenge, is getting distracted by myself. Like, it's not even you guys' fault. I'll just start talking about something and then I just get it. I was thinking actually what we should do one day. Oh yeah, you guys we don't know each other well enough for me to be asking you favors just yet, but maybe, you know, if you stick around, if you decide to stick around, we might have to do some training mercy one day. I was thinking I might try and do, like, you know how you have speed chess, where like you make a move and then you click the button and then the other guy's timer starts and they have to make it, you know. So I was thinking maybe we should do like speed campaign one day, where I just have to do everything like as fast as I can, and so I still have to read the chat as well, but I have to, like, you know, make all my turns, read the chat, do another thing, you know, and like we'll try and like train me up to be like a pro streamer, you know, and you guys can like. The other thing is the chat. It's like, you need like a buzzer or something so you can like buzz me, because I could still like forget to read the chat. I don't know. I'll try and think of a way to make it work. But yeah, basically the idea that I had in my mind was that basically I'll try and do everything as fast as possible, and if I don't do it fast enough, you guys can somehow, like, you know, buzz me, or like, you know, tell me to hurry the fuck up, basically, or something, you know, and then like. And then at the end of the stream, I can like rate how many times you told me to hurry the fuck up, and if it wasn't that many times, then I guess I did all right, you know, something like that. Oh, we're right here, actually, because remember I had that mission that I wanted to free these guys. This is like exactly what I'm talking about with Norska. Like, no matter what you're trying to do, there's always 3 other things that get in the way. But it's sort of opposite as well, because I really want the Norscan faction to be over here, and I want me to be over here. But it's fine, whatever. Oh, we're not at war with them yet. Yeah, okay, no. We'll wait on that. We'll finish this. We'll finish the dwarfs off first. It's like Total War 101. Never start shit with a new faction when you haven't already finished your current stuff. Okay, cool. We're getting here near now. So dwarves, they're gonna be dead before we even get that done. Yeah. Oh, well, at least we get the 50% extra for sacking. Oh yeah, no, totally. This is all I wanted. Just this part. Sacking money is what I want. We'll just get this as well. Both of these gives us +1 public order, and as soon as we can get Wulfric leveled up, he gets an item as well that gives him in heaps more. The buzzer, lol, nah, you belong in Nagarond. Well, anyway, yeah, I think I've given you a pretty good idea of what I... So if I do the Nagaron campaign, it's going to be pretty much exactly the same as the other Nagaron campaign that I did before, except for I was thinking I might try and do it like faster, basically. But yeah, if you watch my old like stream that I did a week or 2 ago about, basically I did a stream just saying that Malekith is like the easiest legendary lord you can play, and kind of demonstrating the way I play him to make him really easy. That was the plan anyway. And I think it pretty much worked. But well, I've done everything I need to do. I just need to recruit with Wulfric. Oh, I've already got these. We need to recruit more. Alright. Actually, we need to recruit heaps because we need to get Throgg's Marauder champions as well. How many does Throgg wants? I think Throgg wants 4. So we're going to get rid of this guy, get rid of this guy. Yeah, so 5 we could go. And we can maybe get rid of these trolls as well and go 6 even. But it might be good to keep 1 unit of Marauder Javelins, or even a few. Yeah, kind of originally plan was to have like 8 of these guys, so I just have all of the buffs stacked up to max. But I think 4 of these is the most I can really have, like, without being stupid about it. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we don't really need any missile troops, I guess. We're a bit screwed if we get like a flying goon squad against us, because all we've got is the dragon, and then these guys won't be going then. But I don't know, I don't really care. If the dragon dies, I just won't have a dragon anymore. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we want 5 Marauder champions for him. Maybe 6 if we get rid of these trolls. But I'm kind of attached to them now. They've been with us since the start, you know. So we need 5 for him, and we'll go like, we'll probably go like 5 or 6 for Wulfric as well. So yeah, so we need quite a few of them, and that means our money's going to go through the roof as well. We're going to need to do a lot more sacking. Javelin's a shit late game. Werewolves are a much better replacement, but your call. Oh, I'm not going to have werewolves in Throgg's army. I'm going to have werewolves instead of trolls in Wulfric's army. So it's going to be the same setup basically, except Wulfric's army is going to have Marauder champions and trolls and werewolves, armored skinwolves, and Throgg's going to have Marauder champions and trolls. Thanks for the tip that javelins are shit late game though. That's good to know. Yeah, they just don't. It's not about missile units if you're playing as Norska, is it? Yeah, so I just need to get tier 4 here, get this, and then get this up to here, and then I can get some werewolves, and then we can just unleash on the world. Once we've got these 2 fat stacks, we're just going to go around just wrecking everything. Like, I think that literally nothing in the world will be able to stand against 2 stacks of Norscan. The Norscan Power Bros. Oh, actually, no. Actually, Wulfric won't have his heroes. I need to like build up all of Norska to be able to get 4 more werewolf heroes. That's a bit of a bummer. Anyway, but yeah. So I think I pretty much outlined what the deal is with the Dark Elves now. So that's option 1. Option 2 is the Volkmar warrior priest hero hammer campaign, power of the hammer. Basically, I'm going to get Volkmar on turn 1. I'm going to also, on turn 1, I'm also going to recruit another warrior priest. So I'm going to have 2 lords, like, straight away from turn 1. Then I'm going to, like, smash the shit out of these secessionists, power level both Volkmar and this other lord up, so that we have, like, warrior priest bros. And then I'm going to recruit, like, crap loads of warrior priests. I'm going to get, like, we're going to get, like, 4 warrior priests on, like, about turn 10. Oh, no, maybe not turn 10, maybe. I think probably about turn 12, turn 15, like early. We're going to have like 4 warrior priests on like turn 14 or something. And so then we're going to be rocking around, taking both of them into battle at the same time. So you got like 2 big warrior priests and 4 little warrior priests, all stacking buffs. You're going to have like flagellants in there. So you're just going to be immune to missile damage. I know if anyone who's watched the warrior priest video will see that you just, like, the enemy can't do any missile damage to you because you just, like, have too many buffs. And then you just go in a death ball, just grinding up whatever. And my hope is that that'll be so powerful that at like turn 15 or whatever we can get it rolling at, we'll be able to just roll over all the vampires and all that stuff, and just be a different campaign, like a really aggressive kind of. For me, I usually turtle a lot with Empire, but yeah, Jackdaw's like 2 Norscan armies won't do much. Just deflates me. There's no defensive alliance. I do want this alliance, but I don't want to get it just yet. I want to wait till after we're already at war with your enemies. I just don't want to do anything that's going to tip the Empire into attacking us before. Yeah, that's cool. That was expected. It's fine. Yeah, this is good. These guys are coming in. So we'll, oops. Yeah, we'll, take this guy out. No, he's not going to get taken out, unfortunately. We'll... Immune to psychology. Immune to psychology is fine, but unbreakable would be a lot better. No, we don't even have any units in them. Yeah, whatever. Did we take any casualties? Oh yeah, 3. You can, but you'll need a tight base with walls and at least a stack back at HQ to keep the train rolling ahead. Talking about my Norscan army, my Norscan bro army. Now, well, the plan is to just let the Bearsenlings take over everything, and they can be the like they can be the housekeepers, basically. Oh, we're just smashing these quests. Alright, everything's going pretty well. Yeah, so the plan is that we're going to just basically let the Bearsenlings take over everything. So they're already onto that. They're already onto our mission. Hopefully they're going to take Satrakan next turn, and then we can like kind of cruise around and then just get sacking income. I just want to get that. I just want to get that 50% extra sacking income before I sack too many Empire provinces. But yeah, I'm liking this death ball. Pretty awesome. I didn't realize how powerful it was before. Because the trolls have got like 115 armor and they regenerate. And they've got like really high melee attack. I don't think you can get walls on anything with Norska, Ronan. I think Norska's never has walls on anything. Even if you take over a walled city, I don't think it has walls. I might be wrong, but so yeah, it's pretty expensive, but
The eternal challenger.
All Chaos lands don't have walls. Yeah, I know. Yeah, none of the Norscan places have walls for sure. But yeah, I mean, I think if I take over an empire, if I take over like Kislev or one of the Empire provinces, they do have walls initially. But I think when I take over them, they end up not having no walls. But I'm not sure about that. If they do actually have walls, that would be awesome. I love walls. That's one of the things I hate about Norsca. They have no walls. It sucks. What level is he? Level 6. Oh, why don't I have this thing unlocked yet? Oh, 9. Okay, we've got to get this ASAP. Sort of Torgold plus 90% base weapon range. One thing I'd really like to do with Wulfric as well is like not put him on the War Mammoth. Like the War Mammoth is pretty beast, don't get me wrong, and I'm going to get the War Mammoth, but I kind of just like the idea of him cruising around on his Norscan warhorse, you know, and just being Wulfric on people's butts. You know, or just even just walking around, just being the eternal challenger on foot. No, it's can't climb walls, so no need for walls. Exactly. Exactly. Well put. Alright, have we done everything we need to do? Yeah, I'm still reticent to... I really just don't want to put any points into anything here because I've been burnt too many times before where I get all excited building up everything and then, you know, somebody like Helibron or something comes along and just R4Ps. R4P3's my stuff. Yeah, this is going to get taken out, but I don't care. He can't make it down there, can he? He sort of can. And it would give him some XP. We've got a bit of money. What happens if we recruit... Oh, wait, what's that guy? Oh, Camahan the Bloody, yeah, he's nice. He's getting leveled up. So, alright, we're losing 4,000 a turn. It's only for one turn though, so it's not too bad. And we'll put him in this so he gets a little bit more extra melee defense. Alright, I don't know, that hopefully that'll be enough to stop them from just instantly taking it out, and then Wulfric will be able to take out these rebels. Maybe. With a shot. Maybe after Throgg you should play Beastmen for the Horde like kind of thing. No, I hate Beastmen and I hate Horde. The only reason I like Horde play, I like Horde style play with a settled faction like Norsca. Like you can do it pretty good with Alithanar as well. That's another one of my favorite campaigns. Like with Alithanar, I basically just don't build anything. I just have like one settlement and then I just go around like wrecking everything and then just confederate all the Lithuans, so I don't need to build anything. That's pretty cool, pretty fun play as well. But I hate Horde play. Like I hate not being able to build anything. Like it just kind of ruins the whole. It doesn't ruin it, but it's just like you're missing out on half the game, you know? Like, yeah. That's why Chaos badly needs some sort of map mechanic, I think, like the Chaos Warriors. But yeah, so, yeah, sorry, Beastmen are like my least favourite faction. I hate Beastmen and Chaos Warriors, both because they are Horde. But I really like the Chaos Warriors models and their units a heap, and that kind of almost counteracts it, but not quite. I like the Beastmen's map mechanics better than the Chaos Warriors, but it's not enough to make me want to play either of them, really. So yeah, I won't be able to play War Beastmen anytime soon. I'm sorry, Ronan. I think that Beastmen will probably get a rework in Game 3. Like when they finally figure out how to do Hordes properly and they rework Warriors of Chaos. You know what my hope is? That they actually just get rid of Hordes entirely. They just scrap the whole Horde mechanic. Just be like, nah, didn't work. Everyone hates Hordes. Get rid of it. Well, sorry, I shouldn't say everyone hates hordes. Not everyone hates hordes. Obviously, you don't hate hordes, and some people don't hate it. But yeah, but I think most people, like, I rarely see anyone say that they like hordes. Occasionally, I do. Some people like it just so they don't have to worry about managing as much crap. Oh, this worked. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. That's what I love about Total War. Like, when, you know, every time you have a battle that you're a bit scared and you win, you think, yeah, I'm a freaking legendary general. Every time you make like a decision on the campaign map and it works out, you're like, haha, I know what the AI is thinking before it even does it. I'm a genius. That's like the whole cool thing about. It's the whole cool thing about Total War, really. What was I saying? Yeah, my hope is that they actually just scrap the whole horde mechanic and just start from scratch with something totally new. I don't think that's very likely, but but yeah. But like, for example, like with Chaos Warriors, I think it'd be great if they just got rid of the horde mechanic and made them like Norska, made them so they can only settle in certain cities. So have them still operate basically the same way like a horde, but make them be able to take over all the capitals, so they can take over Kislev, take over Altdorf, take over the capital of Sylvania. You know, just only the capitals basically. So you can end up with these like Death Star kind of axis of evil places everywhere they've been, where all the slaves and sacrifices and everything go into, and a big chaos fortress gets built there, and so you have this like cool like, you know, and outside of that you have all these ruined lands with like places on fire and whatever. You could maybe leave some of these places alive and just be like raiding them and stuff. Like in between the chaos fortresses is like, you know, little like people like, you know, like in, you know, I can't remember the name of all the villages, but you know, just say you're in I'll tell you what, yeah, like just say you live in Wurtbad, you know, and then there's like a chaos fortress in Altdorf, and you know you live in the shadow of the chaos fortress, and you know the Empire's getting what is basically just been destroyed, but you're just like a little hamlet there waiting to be killed by the Chaos Warriors. Okay, sorry, that was a bit of a rant. Beastman equals Genghis Khan mode, yeah. I wasted 140 food, Scaven invested on a Chaos City and got tier 5, and it got blown up by a rebellion the turn after because it had no walls and you can't build any. Yeah, and when you first take it over, it's got no garrison. The garrison starts off at 0 and then it slowly builds up, I think. Yeah, here we go. These dudes are doing what they're supposed to do. Awesome. I wonder if we can make an alliance with them. Just for now. Yeah, probably just going to piss off Kislev, but that's okay. Just so they don't get a war with me straight away, because I don't want to start wrecking them. I want to start building them up. I want to help them to build themselves up, I guess. I don't actually know if we've got anyone that can destroy walls.
Time for a feeding.
I'm trying to get this. Oh yeah, what a useless prick. We'll try and get this.
I eat my enemies. Was going to anyway. Turn it to rubble.
Yeah, there's some A grade operatives here. Useless. What do these guys do? They do assault garrison. Yeah, won't worry about that. What level is this thing? Rank 4. It'd be pretty cool if it was rank 5. We could get it at rank 4 already, but it's fine. Wyvern is a siege attacker, I think. Oh yeah, I think Throgg's a siege attacker anyway, so it's all good. Yeah, Throgg's a siege attacker anyway. About the dummy behind you, do you do fencing or something? STH I think is something. It's a HEMA. This is my Gambison, and this is a mask for HEMA, historical European martial arts. So I don't really do it anymore. With lockdown and stuff, you can't really get together with people, but also I've moved really far away from where my HEMA club is. So yeah, I really want to catch up with those guys again. They're a really cool bunch of people. Yeah, so for HEMA just seems to attract like a... Sorry, for anyone who doesn't know, so HEMA is basically like sword fighting, I guess, you know. But it's not like LARPing and shit where you like dress up as elves and like roleplay and stuff. It's like it's more like a sport kind of combat thing where you combat sport type thing. So you it's like fencing. It's like fencing basically, but instead of using epées and foils and whatever like you do in Olympic fencing, you use like long swords and back swords and broadswords and stuff like that. So you one sec. Yeah, I don't know if you can see. I don't know if you can see that too well, but yeah, this is it's called a Frost Wyrm, which is like it's a practice. It's a practice sword. It's a practice sword. So it's back in like the 1400s, 1500s, I think, probably 1500s maybe. The sword masters that used to being a sword master was like a job back then, and you would train like noblemen's sons and like professional mercenaries like lancenettes and stuff like that. They used to make a lot of money, the professional mercenaries, and they'd get paid double if they were swordsmen. So it'd be quite popular for the mercenaries to get sword training from a sword master, and they'd use these fetish words to practice their longsword. So yeah, if you don't know anything about HEMA, you should check it out. It's fucking sick. There's a tournament called Swordfish. It's like a yearly tournament where the top guys in the world fight, and it's actually, to be honest, it's not really that good of a spectator sport because sword fighting is fast. It's very fast, and you can't see what the fuck's going on. Like it happens too quick. Like even with two-handed swords, like with like long swords are two-handed swords, but they're very fast. They're very light. They only weigh about 1.5 kilos, and you've got two hands, so you've got a lot of leverage. So you can just like, yeah, it's very like very quick, you know. Not as quick as like Olympic fencing with the foil, but a lot, but not like sword fights on TV for sure. Like that's not how sword fights go down in real life. But yeah, if you ever want to know what a sword fight's like in real life, go and join a HEMA club. It's pretty cool. The first time, I still remember the first time, like I got to fight with a steel sword. And I got like the mask on and everything, and like the guy that I was up against, like he was much more experienced, and he's very strong, like a hard hitting guy that hits hard, and yeah, I don't know, there's something about that, like you're looking out through the mask, you know, like your vision's like this, you know, you're looking out through this mask, like, and there's a guy there with a big steel sword who's about to fuck you up, and it's just like, it's oh yeah, it's a rush. I'll tell you that. It's a fucking rush. Anyway, but it's pretty safe. Like you most likely get broken fingers mainly and like stuff like that. But yeah, I don't think anyone's ever died from HEMA. And you don't get concussions. That's the good thing about it. You don't get concussions. Like, oh well, actually, one of our mates did get a concussion in the tournament, but you know, it's not that big of a deal. But it's not like boxing where you get concussed like every week. You know, like, you know. Anyway, sorry about that. Anyone who's not interested in HEMA, my apologies. Steel for humans. Jelly. Yeah, no, sure, check it out. It's really popular now. Like, if you live near a major city, there's probably like a HEMA tournament. There's probably a HEMA club there. You know, well, it's not really popular. It's not as popular as like football or something. You know, obviously, it's like, but yeah, but it's pretty widespread. But even you can just Google it. If you Google swordfish, or swordfish is like the original like Norwegian, I think it's Swedish, like it's Northern European competition, which is I think is where it started in like Europe, and then there's Long Point, which is the American competition, which I think is even bigger now maybe. They're both really cool, but yeah, some of the swordfish like fights, like, yeah, actually, yeah, like I said, the competitions, like, it might be too fast to even follow. But if you watch, there's like videos that show you like the different moves and stuff. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's all because they call it historical European martial arts because they basically what they did, like it's died out. Like if you know, like the Japanese martial arts, like I don't know what it's called, but the samurai sword one where they fight with samurai swords, that's like a living martial art. Like it never died out. There's been like sword masters that have trained their students who have trained their students who have trained their students in an unbroken line all the way back to like, you know, the Last Samurai movie with Tom Cruise. You know, since then it's never died out. With HEMA though. After that period around the 1500s when it was really popular, it started like earlier than that. Like longsword started probably like, I don't know, like 1100 or something. And then, oh yeah, Shadowversity. Yeah. So there's heaps of HEMA channels as well. Shadowversity and, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you don't get free, you only lose your fingers. Yeah, well, I've been really lucky. I got my thumb dislocated one time. That was just really unlucky, and that's it really. Yeah, just bruises, just like get a lot of bruises and stuff. Because even through the gambeson, like it gets hit pretty hard. But I don't know, a little bit of bruises kind of, you know, makes you feel like a man and stuff. You know, it's fine. It's the fingers is the thing, because if you get one of your fingers fucked up, then you're out for like, you know, like I couldn't really fence for like 3 months after my thumb got messed up, yeah. But yeah, anyway, I never really got very good. But that's another really cool thing. That's a really cool thing about it. Because it's very small. Like there's only probably a few thousand practitioners around the world like that compete. There's probably like 10 or 20 times that many that don't compete. But there's only probably a few thousand people that actually compete, and all of the tournaments are like connected in this like universal. Anyway, point is, I competed in a couple tournaments, right? And I won a few matches. And in one of the matches, I got to fight against the guy who's like 4th best in the world. Like this dude's like amazing. And anyway, I got to fight against this guy that's 4th best in the world. And the first round, he like just killed me instantly, and I didn't really know what happened. So the second round, he's got this kind of like signature move where he just like kind of does this, and it kind of like deflects your sword and then just hits you in the head, and it's got a really long range. He does it really fast, and it's like super long range. He's really short, so you don't think he can hit you that hard. Anyway, did that. So then the second round though, I kind of like, just as soon as we got close to each other, I just dived to the side because I knew that he was just gonna blitz me before, and then I just kind of like swung, and I got a hit on him. So he still like did the exact same thing. He went, ugh, but then because I dived to the side, he just kind of adjusted and went down and got me in the head anyway. But it just gave me enough time to get my swing going. And if you're swinging, if you've already started the swing, even if you die, like you get hit or whatever, if you've already started the swing, it still counts if they don't deflect it. So he would have had to have like hit me and then, you know, then parried my strike as well. But because I got my strike in, I got like the afterblow. So basically I scored a point against him. So I managed to score a point against this guy who's like 4th best in the world. And I think partially because of that, and also because I won like 2 or 3 of my other bouts, I actually got rated. So yeah, for a while there, I was like the 478th best swordsman in the world. It's pretty sick. I mean, I was pretty proud of it. Like, that was until I got rated by Legend. That was probably the high point of my life. That was my greatest achievement. Anyway, all right, that's it. No more HEMA now. Sorry, guys. Sorry. We came here to Throgg. Throgg doesn't care about Nancy longswords. Throgg's got a giant rock on the end of a stick.
Battle time is feeding time.
But yeah, if anyone's got the slightest interest in ultra-violent sports, then HEMA, get into it. It's really cool. And it's not a thuggy thing as well. It's a real like kind of nerd sport. Like literally everybody that I did it with was like a scientist or like some like highly educated person, and they're all like really cool, interesting people to talk to and stuff. But they all just have no respect for their bodies, obviously. Oh yeah, this is the bit. So wait, what's this guy doing here anyway? Why have I got this guy here? Oh, maybe he failed. He probably died, like trying to do an agent action or something. Actually, he can be Wulfric's like stand-in wizard until Wulfric gets a better wizard. Are we still trying to recruit heroes, or are we done with that? I think we're done with that. Yeah. Haha, that's awesome. Yeah, fully. I was so wrapped. I wonder if I'm still rated, actually. I might still be on there still. Yeah, I probably am still rated, but if you don't fight for a while, like you start going down, like you have to keep fighting to stay at the same rank. So I'll probably drop down now. I'm probably like 900th or something, you know. But yeah, it was pretty cool. I was pretty wrapped. Alright, this is a nothing battle, but I'm probably going to fight it anyway, because this will be literally the first battle I fought with Wolfric this stream, so... it doesn't have that, I don't have any magic anyway. Or is that a sorcerer? No, he's a hero. See, this hero, I don't reckon he should be as good as Wolfric, but I reckon he probably will smash Wolfric if we try and fight him. I'm going to give it a shot. Yeah, him is great. And I feel like it's good to have a good balance between... Like, I feel like computer games and combat sports are like a perfect kind of mixture, because computer games kind of make you like very like cerebral, especially single player ones. They make you very kind of cerebral and like internal, and you're kind of thinking about stuff and everything, you know? And also, like, if you don't PvP, there's nothing to sort of keep you honest, you know? You have your own little ideas about things and your own kind of like ways you wish things were, maybe, or whatever, and there's no one to like say, yeah, no, that's bullshit, it doesn't work, you know? Whereas if you PvP, then, you know, then somebody there will demonstrate for you if it doesn't work, you know? And that's kind of like combat sports are like you can't, like, there's no pretending, you know? Like, if you're wrong, then you get bashed, you know, and like then you know that you're all wrong. But it's all friendly though, you know, like it's all, you know, it's all in good fun. But yeah, I don't do anything at the moment. I'm like, yeah. My martial arts journey started off with Muay Thai back when I was in my 20s. Had a cool, pretty cool teacher who was into like Wing Chun and Chinese martial arts. But he used to fight up in Queensland, up in Legend Land actually. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know where Legend lives. I know he lives in Queensland, but I don't know exactly where. But yeah, anyway, my old teacher used to be a bouncer in the Gold Coast in Queensland. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of that place. It's like a touristy sort of place where people go to, I don't know, party and go to the beach and stuff, I guess. But it's also a bit, I think it's got a bit of a reputation to be a bit rough sometimes. And yeah, my old teacher was a bouncer there. But he used to go over to Thailand and do these like dodgy underground fights for like heaps of money and stuff. Like whenever he needed more money to like pay for his like hippie fucking like hippie like win like Tai Chi, type martial arts school, he would go over to Thailand and just fight in his illegal underground fights and like, yeah, pretty crazy. But yeah, he's pretty cool guy. Yeah, so I did that, and then wait, let's get some boat action happening. Oh wait up, no, wait up, stop, no, I regret that now. I wanted to boat you. All right, what about that's all right, cool. They're going back. Right, God, I'm having a bit of trouble controlling things now. Right, we'll boat you first, and then we'll oh, stop! What? All right, well that's the worst boat that's ever been boated. All right, let's get these guys get to action. Yeah, so start off in Muay Thai. That was pretty good. Never did any fights or anything. Just training. But it was really cool learning how to kick and stuff. And like kicking is wicked because it's like really powerful. Like when you kick things, you get to hit stuff really hard because that's like your biggest muscles in your whole body. So if you want the big booms, you know, if you want to hear those noises when you hit the pads really hard, then kicking is what it's all about. So that was pretty exciting. And then my sister's boyfriend at the time was a boxer, and he wanted to learn Muay Thai. And my sister also did it as well because I think she thought the trainer was hot. And to have a bit of a one-on-one with Wolfric with this leader at some point. Where is Wolfric? Yeah, he's going to like get out of these unworthy. He's going to call out their leader. He's like, right, let's get it on. Oh, no, I don't need the help there. Get there. All right, here we go. Mano a mano. Wolfric's taking on the enemy champion. Who will win? All right, Wolfric's taken a few hits so far. He's got his secret weapon though, his troll juice. Alright, Wolfric's getting his poo pushed in. Pretty badly. But that's okay. Oh shit, Wolfric's getting fucked up. Wolfric, get the hell out of there. Send in some Order veterans to sort it out. Order champions. Yep, that's fine. Like, Wolfric doesn't have anything to prove. He's secure in his masculinity. He's like, bro, I was only playing. I was only messing around. It was meant to just be a training exercise. Why'd you get so serious about it? Alright, I'm gonna let these Order veterans just chase down everything because I wanna max out there. I wanna get as much XP as we can get. I don't think they're gonna be able to catch anything there really. Oh yeah, we definitely want to kill this hero though. See if Wolfric can do something in there. Sorry, pretty sad, awesome. Hey, Grape Juice, what do you think about UFC? Is there a sword fighting equivalent? Yeah, UFC is awesome. UFC is like what I was saying about martial arts. It keeps you honest. You know, it doesn't matter what bullshit you believe about martial arts or about your own abilities. If you go in UFC, then you find out whether it works or not. You know, yeah, so it's pretty cool. Yeah, I was just talking about HEMA. Yeah, which is kind of like the sword fighting equivalent, I guess. Anyone heard of baobab fruit? What is this? I've got no idea. Hey, Hot Dog Warrior, what are you doing, man? Are you up early or up late? You must be up early, so it's like 9 o'clock for you in the morning. Ronan Yimbo, is that the Asian stinky fruit? Oh yeah, I heard about some weird stinky fruit, but it actually tastes alright though, isn't it? But it smells bad or something. Alright, these Mora veterans are not doing too well. Wonder if these berserkers could sort it out. M1 medieval is equivalent to UFC. Actually, yeah. Have you seen Battle of Nations? What's the American version of Battle of Nations called? I think I like that better because I think the Battle of Nations is like a bit. I think it's run by Russians and it's a little bit like dodgy, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. But maybe the American version is a little bit like overly sanitized or something as well. But yeah, there's this one where you have like 20 versus 20 fights with the medieval weapons and armor, and they just beat the crap out of each other. Like as in one of the clips, you watch it, like there's like one guy holding another guy down on his knees so that he can't get up, while another guy's got a two-handed axe just smashing him in the head with the two-handed axe until he gets knocked out. And that's like legit. That's just how it works. It's crazy. It's like crushed strawberry smoothie form, but too thick, weird fruit of the world. Okay. It's 8 o'clock in the morning for you, Hot Dog. That's cool. So this is like, or is this, do you normally get up this early, or did you get up like especially, or you couldn't sleep, you're sick or whatever? I think we're going to get this one. All right, well, I was pretty unimpressed with Wolfric's pathetic combat skills there, but apart from that, you know, it's pretty good. Get rid of those guys.
My challenge?
Now we'll get Wolfric around here so we can try to push him back again. And we'll put him in raiding stance. Bringing back the gladiatorial arenas. Yeah, Rome style, exactly. Yeah, well, we've already got that. We've got the UFC. Oh yeah, where I was going, there's a whole lot more to that story about like my last 25 years of physical education. But the long story short of it was that most of my life I've always done some sort of training. I'm not like an elite combat sportsman or anything. Like I'm just an average guy that does it for fun, you know. But yeah, lately, I guess because of COVID and whatever. Well, literally because of COVID, I haven't been. I was training like 4 times a week there, just until just recently before COVID. But yeah, now I can't train at all because my gym's shut down. Yeah, but anyway, so basically I'm getting really unfit. So I thought, look, can't let this get out of control. Got to deal with this right away. So this is my answer. Solved. Perfect physical fitness achieved again. I've been waiting on stream to do that. That was the build up.
To the 4 corners.
I've got to get back up there and recruit some more of the champions. But as per usual, we're getting distracted. How much? This is only going to take 2 turns, so 3 turns. So yeah, so 1 more turn we'll hire an extra lord here. It'll cost us a bit of money, but that's okay. He'll go get some more of the champions there. Go here, get some werewolves, meet up with Wolfric. It'll be all good. Lol. That's a big brain move. Yeah, for sure. Boom. The trick's bodybuilders hide. Yeah, exactly. This is how cotton steroids. Yeah. No, I actually made this video. I made this t-shirt for a video, a Battle Brothers video I did about gladiators, and I pretended I was a gladiator and stuff. But I don't know. It was back in the early days when I was a new streamer, like 6 weeks ago. Totally different person now. Although I'm still wearing the fake muscle t-shirt. Cotton steroids. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Get good points for that one, right? Well, thanks so much for being here, guys. By the way, it's like it's funny how you get used to things so fast. Like before yesterday, like I would have had probably hardly anyone in the stream. Maybe like I don't know. Actually, I guess by now, yeah, it usually takes a couple of hours for people to kind of turn up. But maybe by now I'd have like 4 or 5 people, you know. But I probably would have had like no one for most of the rest of the whole stream, or maybe I'd have like 1 guy in there keeping me company, you know. These guys want to peace with us. They want to peace out. So they want to peace out. I mean, we're not going to go back there anytime soon. I was planning on coming back and crushing them first before I started on the rest of the Empire. But yeah, I guess if we peace out with them, then we can go to war with Kislev. I wonder if we could get them to break their alliance. Nah, they wouldn't. No. I mean, it is convenient because we don't want to kill them right now. Yeah, sure. Why not? I didn't even realize we were at war with Eltharion, but apparently we are. Feels good to be here. Good gameplay and chat is great also. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Thanks, Renee. Yeah, no, you guys are great. Thank you.
The eternal challenger.
I haven't really gotten any feedback. I haven't really gotten much feedback about my ideas for next campaign. You guys are not really interested in either of those. So basically it was, just a recap for anyone who wasn't here earlier, it was either Malekith, just heaps of heroes, heaps of magic, like lots of like flying around on dragons and stuff like that, just killing enemy armies with just purely with magic, basically, that kind of stuff, and just having crap loads of heroes, basically, all powered by the money of slaves. And also a collect them all campaign as well. So we'll confederate like every single other lord as well with Malekith. Should be able to get normally I can get Hellebrand by about turn 5, get Malice by about turn 10, and then get Marathi by about turn 20. Unless she gets killed, in which case you got to go down there and replenish her again. And then I used to be able to get what's his name, the other guy, by about turn by about turn 20 as well, or 25. But I figured I don't really care about him that much, so now I just don't even bother. I just, if I ever get played long enough to get down there, I'll just replenish it. I'll just bring him back to life and then get him that way. Play Malekith, but with Legendary Lords only challenge, perhaps. What's the Legendary Lords only challenge? Just where you don't recruit any lords other than Legendary Lords?
I am the Wanderer. I'll rip out guts.
I mean, I'd be fine to do that, but I don't really feel like it's much of a challenge because I find because I'm mainly playing the early game, and in the early game you can't really support any more than like 1.5 stacks anyway, and I'm already going to have Hellebron, so I'm already going to have 2 lords, So I find with Malekith the challenge is more to actually to try and use any lords other than legendary lords. It's hard to because I want to get more. I want to get more lords out so I can leverage his loyalty to mechanic to get extra items. Because if you're keeping loyalty 10, I don't think I'll do that. Yeah, sorry, man. It's a good idea, or whatever. But I can see how it would make it harder, but it would just mean that I wouldn't be able to do heaps of the cool things that I want to do with it. Because one of the cool things that you can leverage with Dark Elves is creating your own enemies. Just say you've got how I have now with Wulfric being back home in Norsca, and there's not really anyone for him to fight or anything while he's recruiting units. Luckily this little rebellion came up, so he's able to get a few levels out of that, but otherwise he wouldn't have anything to do. With Dark Elves, you can just spawn a general, give him a bunch of items, take a bunch of items off him, give him some units, take the units away, and you can just take his leadership, his loyalty from 6 down to 0 in one turn, and then he'll rebel, and then you got an enemy, and then you just kill him with one of your other lords, and then they get XP. Or you can kill him twice. Actually, you can rout him and then kill him again. So basically, you can just create your own enemies, and then also if they get units, then you can kill those guys and get slaves from it as well. And so it's crazy. You can basically create your own enemies. You can create your own factions. You know what I mean? You can take over. You can get a sack city and sack it a bunch of times, so it's real weak and shit. Then you can create a new lord there and make him rebel against you, and then he'll take over. No, sorry. You have to, you get a sack city or whatever, then you capture it so it belongs to you, but it's all messed up and stuff, it hasn't got any garrison, and you don't repair it. And then you recruit a lord, ruin his loyalty so he rebels, and then you move away and let him just take over the city that you just took, and then he just creates a faction, and then you can use it as a sack city again. Well, no, you can't actually use it as a sack city. Wrong, that's wrong. No, but you can sack it and get the money out of it. Anyway, whatever. I don't know. There's just heaps of crazy shit that you can do with Dark Elves. Dark Elves are I feel like they're underrated as one of the most craziest, cheesiest factions in the game. And also I like the whole edgelord thing that they've got going on. I like to, sometimes it's cool to be evil. But and I can dig that would be harder, I know. But I'm not really into challenge campaigns. I'm into doing cool stuff that's cool. If I don't know, I don't know, like a Slayer only campaign, right? It's probably really hard, I got to watch a little bit of Legend Slayer only campaign, but I didn't get to watch all of it. It looked like he figured out a way to make it not too hard. But what am I trying to say? So I really like Slayers, I think Slayers are awesome. So it's time to get back into Bannerlord. I think Bannerlord's on the back burner for a while. Sorry, hot dog. I get because Legend of Total War. I don't know if you know him as a streamer. Yeah, you would know him. Yeah, he's a big Total War streamer, obviously, and he basically the last couple of nights he's raided my stream, and all these guys came in and he asked all of his subscribers to Hey, yeah, cheer, how you going? And yeah, he asked all of his viewers to like sub to my channel to help me get to 500 subscribers so I could apply for the partnership program for Create CA, which they did. And now I've got 500 subscribers. So I applied for the credit partnership with CA. But now I'm worried because, so like this was always meant to be primarily a Warhammer channel. Like I'm going to play other games, but Warhammer's like my favorite game. Like I'm not, and like that's going to be the game I play the most. But because when I just started playing, I started the channel, that was just when Necromunda came out. So basically my whole channel is just Necromunda videos. Like, you know, there's like 100 Necromunda videos on my channel or something that I've made in the last 2 months, you know. And so from the outside observer, it would look like I don't even like Warhammer that much, you know, because I've been playing Necromunda all the time. So basically, long story short, I'm pretty much afraid to make any content that's not Warhammer right now because like I'm worried that CA will not think that I'm a Warhammer streamer. So yeah, so so basically I'm not going to do anything that's not Warhammer until I get the partnership program, I'd say. And then maybe after that I'll start doing a little bit of non-Warhammer content again. But I was pretty much planning on being pretty much like 99% Warhammer until after the Wood Elves DLC anyway. So yeah. Bannerlord's still not quite ready for me yet. Like it's just not quite like what am I trying to do here? I probably should pay at least a small amount of attention to the battle.
Yes, Lord! Traitor, let us! Killer of champions! Now is our time! Ah!
I forgot what I was talking about. They added all the perks. Yeah, no, the perks are all good and everything, and I would like to check it out, like, if I had time, but I just don't have time. Like, I don't have time to play anything except for on the stream, you know. I would like to check it out, but when I play, like, I played Mountain Blade, like, probably after Total War, Mountain Blade is probably my second favorite game. And I've played, like, hundreds of hours of Mountain Blade, but all of that time I played it in Prophecy of Pendor, complete transformation mod. So I've actually played like pretty much nothing in vanilla, and it's just because of the amount of content. It's kind of like the same thing with Warhammer Total War, you know. It's like the reason why Warhammer Total War is so much better than Three Kingdoms and all the historical Total Wars, except for Medieval 2 Stainless Steel, is because of the content, you know, and because it's got so much content. And yeah, like Bannerlord, I don't know, it's a really cool game, but it just doesn't have that extra level of content like Prophecy of Pendor had. So yeah, I do want to try out the perks, yeah, but I'm happy to wait because like what I'm getting at is that I'm not going to be having my ultimate game of Battlelord right now, you know, like my ultimate game of Bannerlord's not going to happen probably for about 7 years from now. Like I could definitely play it and have fun, but it's not going to be like as good as it will be in like 7 years from now, you know. Like so to me it's just a win-win. Like there's like I can play it now if I want, or I can wait like any amount of time. It's just going to keep getting better and better and better and better, you know. Like Bannerlord's just is going to be an awesome game, you know. But there's no reason to necessarily play it now. Like, I've already bought it, I've already supported the company, and I'm happy to like tell everyone that I think it's an awesome game, but I don't actually need to play it. Does that make sense? Yeah, if anyone hasn't tried out Bannerlord, it's awesome game. I'm sure that you're aware of it because it's very much the same kind of genre almost as Total War, I think. The closest you can get, kind of. What's going on with this? Poor old Wolfric's just not very good, is he? He'll get there though. It's just like, unfortunately, playing on Legendary, you've got to level up your melee heroes to get to like level 30 before they can actually take on like a level 1 enemy melee hero.
Wolfric the Wanderer.
Try and get these guys out because they're just not doing any damage. Yeah, these horsemen are pretty annoying. Is the combat difficulty on hard? I don't know. It's on legendary. I think it's, yeah. I think legendary is. No, I think the battle map is just counted as very hard, isn't it? Or is it actually called legendary? I don't know. Whatever. It's on legendary. Yeah. Yeah, legendary, or whatever. I don't know. I don't have like. Yeah. I just. Yeah. I don't know. I just like legendary better. Like, I don't like it that my heroes are like, I don't like it that my melee characters don't feel tough, but you can work around that. You can just buff the crap out of them until they do feel tough, and it kind of fixes it, you know. Seems like your melee infantry are doing pretty well for legendary. Oh well, these are like the top tier. These are the top tier Marauder champions, and he's using the bottom tier like Marauder, just normal Chaos Marauders. So that's why. Oh yeah, thanks, Achu. Yeah, no, my mouse had like these little jags on the bottom of it where like the surface of the mouse had gotten scratched or something, and as it was moving across the mouse pad, it was like kind of doing this sort of stuff. Yeah, there's still a little bit you might get. Like now you might be able to hear that my mouse cord moving around if I get too vigorous, but hopefully it's not too bad. I've changed around my configuration a little bit. And we're just kind of playing out for time to let my werewolves regenerate, but actually no, they don't need to regenerate. Sorry, yeah, we don't need to worry about that. I just wanted to kill that lord so we get the extra money and XP. Winning! Woo! Yep. Yeah, it's just we're just doing so well because we're using top tier troops against their weaker. This is literally the weakest troop in the Norscan roster. Did I finish all my stories? Yeah, I think I finished all my stories. I think we're just we're down to just total war now. Yeah, have you've been playing a bit of Bannerlord, have you, Hot Dog?
My challenge? Undeniable. Good.
Yeah, I was planning on always getting rid of all these Skinwolves and just having armored ones, but I do like that extra speed. Like 75 speed's pretty good. That's the same as like medium cavalry kind of thing. Yeah, did a Battanian playthrough. Oh, okay, focusing on the elite archers or something else. Here we go. Armored Skinwolves. That's what it's all about. So yeah, we've pretty much nearly done everything I wanted to do in this campaign, I think. I mean, I would have liked to, you know, it'd be cool to be able to play on forever and stuff, but... Do I want to give him some... Oh, Fimir. Heroes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that could be good. Yeah, let's get a couple of Fimir heroes. At least I got one each for, where are we? I put about 100 hours in when it first released. Couldn't handle how unfinished it was. Yeah, that's it. I feel like it just needs more. Like, it's got a lot of cool stuff. It's like an awesome base, but it just needs a bit more content, basically, I think. Maybe a bit more, like, kind of... I don't know. Yeah. I noticed a slight glow off you last few days. Like a hue of joy, huh? Yeah, I've been pretty... Well, I mean, I always get that whenever I have people in the chat talking to me, basically. But yeah, I've been extra happy the last couple of days since, yeah, my channel's been just kind of like propelled forward a little bit, I guess, and, you know, with all you guys coming and raiding and joining the channel, and yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, honestly, it's the first time when I think Mark Richards was one of my subscribers, was like the first time that he came into my chat and just chatted with me during my stream when I was streaming. Can't remember, I was streaming Battle Brothers or Necromunda or something, and that was the first day when I was like, yeah, this is cool. Streaming's fun, and then since then it's just kind of been getting better and better, really. So I've been really liking it. Hot Dog, I'm doing a new one as Empire, and I'm enjoying it a lot more. How come you're doing it more? Why are you enjoying it more than your Battanian one? Is it because of what you're doing, or just the way it's playing out better or something? She said you should do top 10 hottest maidens of Warhammer 2. Why would I do that? Why would I? Where does that come from? Like, what led you to that? Like, what was the chain of?
Where's my neck? I am the wanderer.
Is it because I'm happy that I should do a thing about maidens? No, I'm pretty happy. My wife's away at the moment. I'm not too happy about that, but apart from that, I'm pretty happy. I mean, I'm happy yet I'm not happy. I mean, yeah, like I miss her that she's away, but I mean, it's kind of good not having to like, so I can just play more games now because I don't have to be good anymore. I don't know if you guys have. Those of you guys that have got kids, I guess, especially, like, you know, you got a lot of, you probably don't really get the chance much to have, I don't have kids, sorry, to be confusing about it. I'm just saying it's probably even more so if you got kids, but if you're, if your partner ever goes away, it's bad because then they don't do all the good things that they normally do for you, but it's good because then you don't have to worry about them and you can just get back to being a hardcore nerd. All right. Well, yeah, we better give these dwarves a good kicking. That's our next job on the list.
Shaman sorcerer.
Is this the good one or the bad one? This is the good one. No, this is the bad one. All right. We don't really need this guy in the battle, so I'm going to try and get steel technology one more time. Successful for once. Useless prick. Finally. Good. And then the other one.
Did you say something?
Can get back into Throgg's army.
Take their treasures.
Do you want to fight this siege or should we just auto-resolve it? We'll probably just auto-resolve it, hey? Because you're really limited as Botanian and looking for their archers is just tedious. Yeah, because they don't... Yeah, right, I get it. Yeah, because you can't normally recruit Botanian archers. It's only if you get the nobles and they're really rare. Yeah, no, I can dig that. But it is kind of... I think it'd be cool for my playthrough because I'm playing like a hero-centric kind of thing where I just have only like my 6 heroes and they're like super elite, heavily armored kind of dudes. And then I just recruit like a little bit of extra guys to kind of pad out my numbers and I just fight in little battles or maybe just sort of assist, you know, other lords and stuff like that. I'm not really kind of playing the conquest game. So for me, like the Botanian archers are kind of cool. They're just like... I'm playing like, you know, like I'm like Robin Hood with my little band of heroes, you know, so just having a few Botanian archers kind of is cool. Hot Dog's like, yeah, I'm pretty happy my wife is away. yeah, I mean, you know, like wives are lovely, but you know, it's good when they're away as well. There's pros and like I think, well, up for up to a week, it's good. Like it's all good. Like when they're gone for a week, and you're like, ah, now it's on now. Chocolate cake for dinner, like just, you know, playing games 24/7, just walking around the house in my underwear. Boom, it's all on. But then after like a week or so, it's like, yeah, walking around the house in your underwear is not that great. I feel a bit sick from eating chocolate cake every day, and you know, it starts to wear. It's not quite as good after a while, you know. And I ran out of chocolate cake, and I don't know where the supermarket is. And sexually deprived. It's a trial run. I did a trial run like that, and you need like 20p. 20p? What's 20p? I'm confused. I haven't played Battle Brothers for a while, so I mean, I've done a lot for a while, so I'm getting confused. I actually hadn't even thought about how to do a siege with these guys. How do I do a siege with these guys? I guess I just make a death ball and smash the door down. Does anyone have a better idea? Can't really do anything else other than that. Yeah, you know, let's go with our first instinct. If in doubt, make a death ball and just smash the door down. It's interesting how these sudden it's interesting how these sudden changes happened right at your birthday, Mercy. Yeah, actually, that's cool. Yeah, it was like a birthday present for me. Chu was in my stream. Chu is one of my my pre-raid viewers. That was actually here before Legend raided me, and was here for my birthday celebration the other day. I choose my my raid not raid I choose my my streamer sensei. He tells me all the secrets of how to be a successful streamer. Not to worry. A lot of the new ones require 20 people because they're quite difficult. Well, you didn't acknowledge me like that. Hot Dog's just some guy from New Zealand, basically. I don't even know him really. No, Hot Dog's been my friend for a long time. We've been playing. We met through another mutual friend, and we've been playing games for ages, chatting away. When I first started streaming, actually, Hot Dog was on. We were playing a game. I don't think we were playing a game together. No, we were playing the same game, but not together. And I got the Hot Dog on, and we were chatting and stuff. And basically, because Hot Dog's got his own channel as well, but I don't think he really does it anymore. But basically, he was telling me about his experiences as a YouTuber and stuff, and yeah, it was just it was really funny. It was like oh shit, my dragon's getting fucked up. It was like it sort of ended up being like an interview, like I was interviewing him and stuff, and I don't know, I thought it was funny anyway. I'm pretty easily amused sometimes though, I guess. But yeah, no, Hot Dog's legend. Thanks, Hot Dog. You are pre-YouTube, that's true. You're like an IRL friend. Well, I guess not IRL because I've never actually met you IRL, but you know, you're a pre-YouTube friend. Oh, I wanted that to be over here, not over there, but whatever. Rah. What else are we going to do? Maybe we can shoot some of these guys like that. Is there anything else that we can do to sort of increase the efficiency of our death ball here? Look at this, like, this is taking no damage. Because they've all got like 106 armor because of my buffs. And they got 83 melee attack. I supported you before your wife. Yeah, you did actually. Yeah, I think we did meet because when I can't remember when we met now. I met my wife about 5 years ago. How long have we been friends? Yeah, you might have been around before my wife actually. I mean, I'd say that me and my wife are probably a little bit closer than you and I are. Like, you know, now, like, you know, but yeah. But yeah, no, that's true. I think you might have been around first. I think she's kind of got seniority now, though. She's kind of skipped ahead of you somehow. Like, I know it's like unfair. It's like nepotism, you know. But like, yeah, like even though you put in the hard yards, but oh yeah, fully. I didn't even think of that. How do I do that again? I have to just click on add moderator. Yeah. There you go, Hot Dog. In recognition of your service to the channel, you now have the power to just randomly ban people for no reason. But please don't do that, though. She was always an attention seeker. Yeah, fully. She's like that.
Lead us to mortals.
Yeah, Hot Dog was my original streamer sensei. Like when I first started, and I didn't really know what I was doing at all. Actually, let's get some of these infantry up here to tie up these. Is anyone else able to get up there? Not really. He can't see you if you don't move. What? Who? What? She's always in. Oh hell yeah! Who's first? Oh shit! We've created a monster. Hot Dog's like on a mad ego trip now. No, Hot Dog's a good dude. It's cool how you meet people like I remember even back when I was playing WoW, you know, like you just meet these like random people like that somehow like and you just get talking to them, and then all of a sudden you're talking to them at 4 o'clock in the morning, you know, about your like life and stuff, you know, and like yeah, I feel like that was a bit like that with me and Hot Dog. You know, we've had a few like sort of semi-deep and meaningfuls. Suddenly your subs start dropping like flies. Yeah, my subs are dropping roughly at the rate at which Hot Dog can click on people. Alright, I didn't really pay attention to that battle, so I didn't actually get to experience the joy of it too much, but I'm sure it was fun. I'm sure my little dudes had fun chomping up some stunties. So that's pretty much the end of Cracker Drac. I don't know if they might still have one settlement left. I think they're done. Do we need to regenerate? Nope. We're good. Where are we going? No! Bar, girls come and go. Never found one straight shooter. All spin the weave, stir the pot, etc., etc. Yeah, I know what you mean, Ronan, but yeah, no, they are out there. Like, I've actually got a good one now. Yeah, as Legend said, like, step 1 to success in any endeavor, get a good wife. They're not necessarily easy to find, but they are out there, and they do make a huge difference. It's just yeah, if you're gonna get, you don't want to get into partnership with a dodgy operator, you know, and there's quite a few busted ones out there that you don't want. But no, there's some really good girls around. You should go find one for sure. Suddenly so worst part is last seen 3 years. Lol. Worst part is last seen 3 years. What's that mean? I think I kind of know. I feel like I should know what that means, but I can't quite. My brain's not quite understanding it. Roick's like, I'm too tired. Go on without me. No, Roick, you're safe for now. I like Hot Dog's evil genius personality. He's like a menacing force. Scab and sacrifice, honourable. Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, exactly. Daddy issues. Yeah, I don't know. They say the crazy ones are. I don't know. I feel like we should probably get away from this conversation. It's just gonna go. Let's be honest. It's just gonna go downhill from here. But yes, happy wife, happy life is the gist of it. Oh, I should have. I didn't even look at how much money. How much money did I just waste by not sacking that? Did anyone see? I mean, don't even tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Let's say it was probably just going to be a crap sack. It was probably just going to be like 1,000 gold or something. Hardly missed out on anything. It's fine. It's fine. Besides which, we did it for Slanesh. We're only one slot away from getting, no, who even cares? +5 recruit rank. That's crap. Or whatever. Last seen 3 years for old online friends from WoW, etc. Oh, right. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. No, definitely. But I think it's mainly me. I've been the one that does that. Like, because yeah, I've been a dick my whole life, pretty much. I only just started realizing how to not be a dick. But yeah, like I'm pretty bad at doing stuff I don't want to do. I know you guys are probably all familiar with this as well, but like I really find it hard to play games when I'm not into them, and especially MMOs. Like MMOs, I used to be really, I used to find them really compelling, especially playing with my guild and you know what the boys being all together and stuff. But with MMOs especially, once that shine wears off and you start thinking about other games and you're not as into it anymore, like it's just like, for me, it's like instantly I just don't want to play it anymore at all. Like it just becomes like once you aren't loving the MMO feels like a job. It feels like a chain around your neck that's fucking ruining your life. Like, and I just hate it, you know. And so I think I've been that guy a lot of times. Like I've met these people and then I've like. You kind of get these relationships kind of going, but it's like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing kind of like official or there's nothing outside of the game to hold you together. And then you sour on the game and then you just kind of disappear and you're not kind of, you know, like you really got along well and you maybe even like cared about that person for a while, but it's sort of like you don't really have like it'd be weird for you to like try and meet them in real life or stay friends outside of you know, like you haven't quite got to that level where you're like, yeah, I don't know. Like some people, like with Hot Dog, you know, like we kind of got to that point where we'd be friends regardless of if we're even playing the same game anymore or not, you know. But like you have to kind of get above that. There's a certain like You know what I mean? Like, you could have hung out with them for weeks and had heaps of deep and meaningful conversations, but I don't know. This is something that has to happen before you become like friends beyond the current game, you know. But yeah, happy with day issues. It becomes like work. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way. You wake up one day and you're like, fuck it. Yeah, exactly. You just never log in again. And I've done that. I've ghosted people. I've ghosted like whole communities before a number of times, and yeah, it's pretty bad. I've noticed my tolerance in longevity for games has definitely decreased the older I've gotten. Once you're friends with the person, the games don't matter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, once you're friends, but it's sometimes I feel like there's been a lot of times where it's sort of felt bad because it's sort of been in that awkward in the middle place where it's sort of you're sort of like too much friends with them to like move on and not care and just forget about it, but you're not kind of quite friends with them enough to like make a big deal out of it. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, like I don't know. Like I've even had people like message me and say, "Oh, hey man, like really like blah blah," and I hope that we stay friends after this game or whatever. And you're like, yeah, but then you just never talk to them again, And like, yeah, it's just I don't know. It's a sad part of life. But yeah, there's all these little half-formed relationships that you form, and it's not just in games; it's in like all aspects of your life. But and they tend to just fall by the wayside a lot of the time. I think, especially if you're a guy, I think girls are a lot more likely to sort of try to maintain those relationships. But I think guys, don't do it as much. I've noticed, but once you're friends, you can play anything together and know that you'll still enjoy it. Yeah, I feel like I haven't really had much of that experience, unfortunately, because a lot of my mates, like I don't really have other mates that are like on the same exact kind of wavelength as me. Maybe that's my fault. My nickname is actually Mercy the Mad, like possibly because I'm not on the same wavelength as anyone else. Recruit rank, no. Oh yeah, recruit rank +4 for 10. Yeah, okay, cool. We can rock out some rank 4 Marauder champions. I can dig that. Yeah, we need some more sacking happening for sure. How are these Bielsenlings going? Don't just stop there, bro. Take the rest of it out as well.
Yes. That was my idea.
On the path.
So it's good now I've got a little scout so we can send him out ahead and make sure we don't get ganked or anyone. Yeah, we'll try and get just outside of the... Oh, I should have tried to get military access before I moved through their lands. Oh, they're not the Bearslings. Oh, the Bearslings is the one that you uncover if you...
Straight to business.
It doesn't really matter. Eventually we're just going to betray them and kill them and take all their stuff anyway, so there's no point getting too buddy-buddy with them. I need to have a shower and I'll think about using the banhammer on Roic when I get back. We will hide Roic, yeah. Alright, no worries, hot dog. Oh yeah, if you want, remind me next time if you want, and jump on Twitch and I'll mod you up on Twitch as well. I just need you to say something in Twitch so I can click on your name and oh no, Kenny, sorry bro. Fuck, I didn't. Oh man, sorry Kenny. Are you still there? Kenny's been in Twitch chat and I accidentally had the I forgot to Hey Kenny, if you got a link to my YouTube channel, could you, if next time I do this, can you remind me to actually switch on the chat? Because I literally forget that you're there. I mean, I didn't. I'm sorry. So I've got this program called Restream, and it's got this little add-on thing that makes all of the chat from both YouTube and Twitch show up in the same chat. And yeah, normally that's what I watch for. That's normally what I watch for chat. But when I've loaded up the stream, because people were already talking to me in YouTube chat, and I started responding to it, and I never turned on the thing, and so I never actually saw any of the Twitch chat, and So yeah, I think that Kenny's been talking to me for the last 4 hours in Twitch chat, and I didn't notice. I'm sorry, Kenny. So let's just recap. What's up, man? How's it going? Going good, Kenny. Thanks for asking, man. Got a feeling your Twitch chat's not working again. Correct, my Twitch chat is not on. Okay, I'm back. Actually, asking about the mechanic. One day Mercy will check chit chat and Twitch chat and it'll be glorious. Lol, yes. Don't worry, it's all good. Yeah, sorry, Kenny. What were you going to ask me about the mechanic? About the bug that has the mechanic crashing the game every time they melee someone in... I killed Kenny. I didn't kill Kenny. I was just very rude to Kenny and I ignored him for a while. But he's back now. You're talking about the bug where every time the lay mechanics try to attack something, it crashes the game and life sucks basically in Necromunda if there's lay mechanics around. Or are you trying to something else? Oh, the slave mechanic. Oh, was it you that was asking me about the slave mechanic that got me on the whole that got me onto this whole Dark Elf thing in the first place?
Battle time is feeding time.
Kenny is in the naughty corner. Remember this, Roik? That's right, Roik. If you're naughty, then Hot Dog will make you go into Twitch and be ignored. Oh yeah, I wonder if this is about a good time. How many people have we got in chat at the moment? We've got like 16 people. Hey, I don't know if you guys are like, I know you've already done me a favor by subscribing to my channel, and you've already been doing me a huge favor by talking to me all this time. But if you're interested, if anyone's interested in doing me even more favors, I'm trying to get my Twitch channel up to getting 50 followers. I was you, Kenny. Oh, well, Kenny, you might be in luck because it might be Dark Elf slave time tomorrow, perhaps. Yeah, anyway, so I'm trying to get my Twitch channel to get 50 followers because once I get 50 followers, then I don't know, something good happens. Anyway, long story short, if anyone that's in YouTube right now and has subscribed to me already on YouTube wants to follow me on Twitch, this is a link to my Twitch channel. I hope it's not against the YouTube terms and conditions to put that into YouTube. But anyway, yeah, if all you guys want to do me a favor and just click on that link, go over to Twitch, and I don't even know how you do the follow on Twitch. There must be a button somewhere or something. Does anyone know how to do it? I don't know. If anyone's used Twitch before, if you could tell the other people who haven't used Twitch how to, like, do it. The broadcaster has indicated that this channel is intended for mature audiences. What are you saying on that? Maybe it's not appropriate for you? Oh, you already did. Bruno said he already followed my Twitch channel. Thanks a lot, Bruno. You're awesome. Yeah. No, you don't have to watch on Twitch. Just if you can follow me on Twitch. If anyone follow. Oh yeah. Hey, can you say something in Twitch as well, Hot Dog? Then I can mod you over there. What was I going to say? Oh, there it is. How do I? Shit. Does that work? No. Yeah, there you go. Hot Dog for president. That's right. Hey, Conrad. I don't know if I've seen Conrad before. Oh, that's Conrad's your Twitch name. I probably have seen you in YouTube and you're probably under another name. I don't know why people have two different names in YouTube and Twitch, but yeah, it's a bit confusing. I am the new star of this channel. Yeah, you're definitely a star of the channel, Hot Dog. I like the idea of having other people be regular, regular people on the channel, because it's cool to like, well, I mean, I guess everyone contributes. Like, I noticed that with the Necromunda community, like, there's like the Great Betrayer and Angry Bane and like a bunch of guys that like contribute to the stream like every time, by like with chat and like giving me information about the game and and those, I feel like those people like just like the people who contribute all the time, like, and now you guys are sort of starting to do it for Warhammer as well, like providing me with tips. And who was it that was telling me before about like people just give me tips and stuff, and like Anyway, yeah. What I'm saying is that it's like you guys are all kind of like characters on the TV show of like Mercy the Mad as well. It's like if it was Cheers, I would be like Ted Danson, and you guys would be like Woody and stuff or something. I don't know. My hair's not as good as Ted Danson's though. I need to get some more blow wave. I tried to do my hair a bit today to like look a bit pretty for you guys, as well as like my workout regimen. Anyone who missed it before, I've been working on my core. I do my core workout. I think it's starting to pay off. Got a bit of good definition there. Pretty good. Look at these. What are these ones called? Deltoids? No, is it deltoids? Check it. Anyway, yeah, Woody was the man. Woody was the man for sure. But yeah, so you guys are all Woody, and or maybe you're Ted Danson and I'm Woody. Obliques. Oh, these called obliques. Really? Oh wow. Cool. I've been trying to actually. My lats is my thing I'm working on at the moment. I bought one of those chin-up bars that you put into your doorway. And I started doing it, but because I'm like so overweight at the moment, I'm like 100 kgs, I couldn't do any chin-ups. So I had to do this whole program of like doing like resistance ones where you like go up and then you like try to like slow yourself down from on the way down to start to build up. And then I was using like assisted ones. Okay, no worries, Achu. Thanks a lot for dropping in, man. Always good to see you. Yeah, so anyway. So I managed to work my way up to be able to do some chin-ups. And then, but then because of lockdown and like I've been busy with the channel and everything, let's be honest, because I'm just lazy and I just didn't do it, I let it get away from me and now I can't do any chin-ups again. I have to start all over again. This is all in the last few weeks this has happened. I'll be able to get it back again. Like, I'll be able to get back to like, 2 chin-ups again pretty fast. But then like getting up from there is going to be slow going. But yeah, currently I can do 0.75 of a chin up. Actually, I could probably do 1. Yeah, that's the thing too. I haven't got much practice at it because I've never really done it. So it's like, my muscles obviously are weak. I'm very heavy. My body weighs a lot, and I just don't know how to do them properly. So I'm not very good at it. I'm like, it's fine. You find that a lot with when you're trying to do exercises. Like you tense up heaps because you're trying really hard, and you end up activating the opposite muscle that's pulling against the opposite direction of what you're trying to do, and it's all that stuff. Once you get used to the exercise and you get really practiced at it, that's like a huge part of it. But anyway, there's not much exercise going on lately. There's been a lot of just getting fat and being not very good. Oh, I didn't even see if... Oh, we'll get 2 fights out of it anyway. Chin-ups is mostly lats. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I kind of watched some videos and stuff and I kind of figured it out a little bit. I think I was... I'm like really struggling. Like I said, I could literally only I got up to the point where I could do like almost 3. I could go to like 2 and I'd be pretty much burning out then, and I could almost get the 3rd one, but not quite. And then I slacked off and let it go, and now I have to start again. But that's like max effort, you know what I mean? Like I couldn't even do 1 with good form. Like, that's like really bad form, just managing to barely do it. Maybe with a little bit of a kip in there as well, kind of thing. So yeah, I got a long way to go.
Orders taken.
Obliques are next to the abs. Oh right, obliques are these ones. No, I was talking about these ones. These are called. These are your traps, aren't they? The ones on the sides that goes from your sides of your neck down to your shoulders. Traps are good because they make you look like you got no neck, so you look like a boss. Yeah.
The inescapable one. Consider it done.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty bad with exercise. Like, I can only really do exercise that involves hitting stuff. Like, Yeah, I find like weight sort of stuff, or it's just boring. And it doesn't inspire me. There's no storyline to it, you know. Like, whereas when you do some sparring and you hit the bag a bit or whatever, you do some combos, practice some things. Like, I suppose I don't know. I suppose if you're doing it properly, boxing training is not really that much that exciting either. You know, you're just kind of doing repetitive stuff a lot of the time, But yeah, you get that noise when you hit the bag, at least, and when you hit the pads, which is pretty good. That kind of gives you... It's like when you're playing Diablo, and every time you hit a monster, like, you don't necessarily get loot every time, but you get that noise when the monster, like, explodes and the blood splatters everywhere, you know? It's kind of like that with boxing. Like, you don't necessarily have a big win every time, but every time you hit the bag, you get that noise that tells you that you hit it hard. Like, there's a certain noise. Like, there's a certain noise you get when you don't snap it. You don't get your punch to snap properly, and it kind of pushes it a bit. It's like a bit more of a duller hit. And then there's this other noise that you get when it just hits it like really nice, and you get this sort of smack sound as well as this kind of thud sound at the same time. I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it's a good feeling. Yeah, shit. I'm having a really good time tonight, but I'm not really being a very good streamer, I think. Yeah, like I said, we'll do that thing, like I said, where I'll come on, you know. Pretty cool. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little bit hypo today, I think, guys. I'm just a bit too wrapped about how everything's going well and how all you guys are here, and I've got heaps of viewers, 16 people watching the stream, and normally I'd have about 3. I was saying to Achu before, actually, it's hard not to get a big head about it all. Like, I feel like I'm a movie star or something. You know, it's really cool. So yeah, if I start getting a big head, you just tell me I can pull my head in, Mercy.
That's what the masters did. Prepare to ruin.
Is there a lord in there? There is a lord in there, isn't there? Alright, come on, Wolfreak. It's your chance to prove yourself again. Let's send just a couple of werewolves after these. Get in there, Wolfreak. Yeah, we need Wolfreak to get some sort of skill or something that helps him. I like having you in the backgrounds while you do campaigns, so the talking is cool for me. Yeah, cool. That's what I like with streams as well. Like, I don't tend to just actually no, I used to like watching Legend streams when I go to bed sometimes when I couldn't sleep. Because he's got a nice voice, you know, and just like Legend, lull me off to sleep. It's like nursery rhymes for nerds, you know. It's like, instead of listening to the story of Hansel and Gretel, you just listen to the story of the ancient dwarven race being crushed by the brutal orcs or something. And that's like that's like our fairy tales. Hell, stupid horseman. If we kill this lord, oh, werewolves are taking a bit of a beating. Where's Wolfreak? Is he gonna? Oh, fucking Wolfreak got knocked over. What the fuck? Come on, Wolfreak. He's not even a warrior. He's a bloody sorcerer. Oh yeah, he's getting there. There we go.
Wolfric the Wanderer. Onward. Chaos Marauders.
I like watching Futurama when I'm trying to fall asleep. Yeah, I watch Archer sometimes when I'm trying to fall asleep too, but it keeps me awake because I keep thinking it's really funny. Although I don't get all of the jokes in Archer sometimes. I feel like Archer's gotten to the point where it's been going for so long and there's so many in jokes that you know, if you haven't watched all of the other episodes, sometimes you don't get Archer makes a lot of references to itself with its jokes, yeah. excuse me. A bit of coffee in my beard. Lana. Does anyone else think? Oh no, I shouldn't go into that probably. I was just about to. Archu's gone now, but on
the move. To the four corners.
I was well, yeah. I won't talk about it, but I was just going to say I was going to talk about the hotness of the female animated characters in Archer. Like, I don't know. I've thought, yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about that. I take it back. All right, we'll just Oh, nice extra Skinwolf. Did we lose one of our Skinwolf facilities though? I think so. We probably still only have. Oh no, we get one. Nice Infernal Dominance. Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's +5 melee attack. You get a few. You stack up a few of these bad boys, and that's all good.
My challenge, undeniable.
All right.
I am.
Yeah, we'll just auto resolve this one. Doesn't matter.
Challenge.
Alright, we got Lightning Strike, but I think I might take this first. This is probably not going to get into any serious combat for a while. We need to get that. Cost down a bit.
Good.
No, I didn't quite get into Doomkeep. How much income does this thing make? A 73, like nothing. Yeah, it's a lot better.
Harbinger of war, finders keepers.
To the four corners.
Alright, you can just make it in there, so I'll be able to start recruiting again. That's fine. Yeah, we need to get Throgg. Throgg needs to start looting like a lot more. We need to just go on a rampage with Throgg because we need money. Real bad. Yeah. I don't know if we should start upgrading. I feel like we don't really need this growth here anymore. So we can put a money building there instead. Alright, yeah, I think we're good. And we moved everything. So I need that. I need that. Yeah, you want something that you've like kind of, yeah. Hey, Sword Chris. Don't think I've seen you in chat before. How you going? Yeah, oh yeah, how did we go with our mission to... Oh, what? Mission Military Alliance. Just stop getting ahead of yourselves, Mulder. Like, I mean, sure, I want to be friends with you eventually. We don't need to, like, get married straight away, though. Let's just just slow down, you know. Undead, bitch. What? Hello. How you going? That's a very full-on name, Undead Bitch. It's a pretty cool name. It's like it makes you stop, like sit up and take notice. Like Undead Bitch. Gentlemen, hello, Telemark Hatterer. Beep boop. Oh, okay. Legend rating coming. Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of people saying hello all of a sudden. Jesus, this is getting to be like a regular occurrence now. I need to like set my alarm so I get ready to not freak out when the legend raid comes in. Undead bitch. Yeah, no, I like it. Yeah, greetings from Legend of Total War. Yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, I was just gonna check and see if we this is my latest like asking people to do me favors thing. I was asking people to follow me on fuck, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm trying to get followers on Twitch, but I can't figure out how many I've got now. Well, I'll just check how many we've got and I'll let you know if we made it or not. We wouldn't. I don't think we have enough yet. Oh shit, made it or not. We wouldn't. I already said that. We've got beep boop. To be honest, I was watching both of you at the same time. Spartan's like next level. He's got like 2 screens going. He's watching both of us at the same time. 35 followers. All right, awesome. So yeah, we've got another 7. So we're nearly there. Yeah, so I'm trying to get my Twitch followers up to 50 because then I don't know, something good happens then. Oh yeah, then I can give people then people can subscribe to me, which is not such a big deal. I don't really mind too much about that, but I get like little awards or something that I can give to people, and apparently that like fosters the community and whatever. You know, I don't know. So anyone who wants a Twitch award, just give me a follow on Twitch, and then I can get the thing that lets me have Twitch awards, and then away we go. I'll put the link thing up for. What? No, oh shit! Sorry guys, I'm freaking out. I got all these. Not freaking out. Just got all these different little things coming up. Got screens. I got screens on screens on screens. All right, this is what I'm talking about. This is a link to my Twitch. If anyone wants to do me a favor and follow me on that, go over into Twitch and hit that. You don't have to watch me on Twitch. Just like follow me on Twitch. I need 15 people to follow me on Twitch, but it doesn't matter. Like, it's not a big deal. It's just, yeah. But yeah, how are you guys going? Anyway, what was Legend streaming tonight? Was he still doing his Lizman campaign, or has he finished and it started something new tonight? All right, I'll try and play at the same time. So I was saying before, I might have a special stream sometime where I try and like stream and talk at the same time and do it fast. It can be like my training Mercy how to stream properly day, and you guys can like just keep yelling at me if I forget to just keep playing. I don't know. Might be it's a bit silly, but yeah. Still doing Master Mundi. Okay, cool. Is he nearly finished it, or is he just going strong? Just, you know, going from strength to strength? He's finishing it. Okay, cool. So was this the last episode, or is he still going to do one more?
No escape.
Thanks for joining the stream, by the way, guys. If anyone hasn't checked out my stream before, yeah, it's kind of a new phenomenon. My stream didn't exist basically before the day before yesterday, but Legends decided to start giving me raids all the time, and so now people keep coming in to see my stream, which is cool. And we're gonna get some more of these badass Marauder champions. Oh my god, look at that! They're getting 3 silver chevrons now. Where'd that come from? I knew I was getting rank +4. Well, maybe I don't know. I must have something else. Maybe I recruited something that gives them extra. I don't know. Last episode. Oh, okay, cool. At Mary. Well, I didn't. Hey, Nicholas. What's that mean? At Mary, hopefully. Hopefully it's the last episode. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, so we're trying to start building up Wolfric's Doomstack. He's got his buff wolf. He's not going. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's going to get four wolves to have the full stack like Throgg's got. But actually, how many of these guys are we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We probably don't need that many more of them. Maybe I'll do 3 more, and then we'll do the rest. And then we'll get some werewolves after that. Hey, Maryhill. Hopefully. Nicholas Crampton, your distress last 2 days also feed Chaos well. Plus Legend keeps linking you at the end. Plus I hit enter while mistyping trying to at you. Oh, at Mercy. Oh, okay. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, Legend's been like super nice and super generous. Actually, I didn't check if he messaged me actually, because I messaged him about something. And, oh no, that's somebody else. No, I don't think he messaged me. Oh yeah, he said no problem. Yeah, awesome. I watched the last bit of his yesterday's stream like afterwards, and I don't know. Well, obviously you guys were there, so you saw it for yourself. But yeah, it was really funny. He's been giving me these really nice plugs and stuff. Like Achu actually told me to check it out, and because he said something really nice and stuff. And yeah, so I watched it. I went back and like watched the last 5 minutes of his streams the last couple of days, and yeah, he's been just saying some really nice stuff, and like sort of saying, you know, to help me out and everything because I'm a new streamer and stuff. So yeah, it's like really cool. And yeah, like yesterday he's like he did this whole thing, and he's like, you know, help this guy out. He's a, you know, you'd be doing me a favor. He's a fellow Australian, and like, yeah, just fully like plugged my channel like to the max. It was really awesome. And then at the end he realized that like he just spent all this time telling people to sub my channel, and then he's like, oh, and also sub my channel if you haven't already before you go. And I just thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, it's like he forgot to actually promote his own channel. He was so busy promoting mine. But yeah, he's a cool guy. At Mercy the Mad question, does the end of Tretch Craventail's faction select animation look incomplete to you? It's the bit where he screams. That's a really obscure question, Nicholas. Like, is this like a standard question that like all streamers need to be able to answer, or what? Because like I've never played Tretch Craventail. Like Throgg. I was saying earlier on the stream, Throgg was like one of my least favorite factions. I've never played him past like turn 10 before. But Tretch Craventail, I've literally never even started a campaign with him. Like just to see where he was on the map, I've literally loaded into a campaign and started it up, but never even taken a single turn or even intended to even play him at all. So I probably only even clicked on Tretch Craventail's faction selection animation like once, or maybe 3 times at most. So in answer to your question, I don't know. I don't even know what he does in his animation. Would you like me to? How about we'll save that question till the end at like 9:55. Oh yeah, it's really early. Just realized. Yeah, normally the Legend raid happens at like 8:30. Oh maybe it's just been really late normally. Yeah, because when does Legend start streaming at 1? So he's already been streaming for like 6 hours. I'm serious. It's blatantly obvious to me. I just wanted to be sure I'm not mad. It's the animation in Lord's. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. The Lord select screen. Yeah, I just don't know it because I never clicked on it. Selected it. But yeah, that would be funny if like they created like an animation for Tretch, but they must have just made a bit of a mistake with the editing and they accidentally cut the end off or something, and just no one noticed because like literally no one ever plays Tretch, like, so it's just never been reported as a bug. It does. Telemarcator, I said it does seem complete. Given how he does absolutely nothing except scream. Oh, does he just like scream continuously like the whole time? Probably Tretch is a very low effort Lord. Yeah, Tretch is like a really weird, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like there was a bit of a backlash about there's a bit of backlash about that Vampire Counts Lord, you know, the one that came out when Volkmar came out. How was that? Well, how was Volkmar on one side, and on the other side, that other guy that no one even likes or knows about? But anyway, whatever. Followed you for your amazing content. Keep up the good work. Oh, thanks a lot, Jay. That is awesome to hear, man. Thank you so much. I will try to keep up the good work, although I'm finding it pretty hard to make videos during the week. With Necromunda, I was finding it quite easy to put out these really little, very basic, like 10-minute videos just explaining my thoughts about a different character or whatever. And I was able to pump out one a day because it would only take me maybe an hour or 2 to make it. But now I'm finding with the Warhammer content, it's a bit harder to get all the stuff and edit it together. And so yeah, I tried to put out a video like earlier this week, but I still haven't finished it yet. So I'm hoping to get it done by Friday. I think my new plan is going to be that I'm going to work on a video like, so basically I've got about, from when I finish work to when I go to bed, I've got about 2 hours-ish. And I've got to have my dinner and stuff as well. So that's basically when I try and make my videos. So yeah, it's just, yeah. So my average video probably takes me about 6 to 8 hours to make. So it's pretty hard to do that in a 2-hour window. So yeah. So my new strategy is that instead of trying to make a video every day, I'm going to try and make one video through the week, like between Monday to Friday, with all those 2 hours put together. I'm going to try and get one video done then, and then I'm going to try to get one video done on the weekend sometime, either Saturday or Sunday. I guess I could theoretically do 2 on the weekend if I was really keen, but yeah, I think if I try and make 2 videos a week, I feel like that's like maintainable, and if I can do any more than that, then that's great. The funny part of Volkmar is versus Helmengorst is how much better the no-name character Helmengorst is. See, I don't know about that, Marihill. I mean, that is, I get what you're saying, and it's a really good point. But I would challenge you that actually maybe Volkmar is, maybe not. Maybe Volkmar's not. I don't know. I'd have to, before I could say which one's actually better, I'd have to do an in-depth analysis of it. But I think that Volkmar is underrated. Helmengorst DLC Vampire sees quite the play since he can boost research speed, whereas Volkmar, you can play. Nah, I don't know. See, that's the thing. I was talking a lot about the vampire campaign, and I was talking a lot about the dark elf campaign that I'd like to do, because there's so much bullshit that you can do with like dark elves. Like, just the dark elves got so much, like, just so much cheese that you can do basically, and like just in every aspect of the game, basically, it's just all exploit the hell out of everything basically if you play as dark elves, you know. They got crazy exploitable economy, crazy exploitable heroes, crazy exploitable items, crazy exploitable diplomacy, crazy, you know, just like everything, just exploit everything in dark elf campaign. So I want to demonstrate a bit of that action, but I feel like that would be a long campaign that I want to play, and I don't know if people are actually interested in watching long campaigns, but whatever. But Volkmar, we could do a short campaign, like just 2 episodes, and I could demonstrate how you can just obliterate everything with Volkmar, and it would be, and maybe I'd change your mind. It'd be like, Volkmar is better than Gorst. Change my mind. Do one of those things. Maybe. I don't know. Helmet isn't even a vampire. Yeah, exactly. He's just a guy who's got a book. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the reason we got into this whole topic, is that I feel like it's a bit whack that, like, I was sort of in that camp of as everyone else of like, who the fuck is Helmengorst? Why does he get to be headline on a DLC with Volkmar? You know, why isn't it someone else? Like, why isn't, like, yeah, anyway, you get it, yeah. And that's kind of the same thing I thought about Tretch, like what? How's, like, Tretch was the FLC Lord, wasn't he? And like Vlad was the FLC Lord for vampires. Like, how's Tretch and Vlad on the same level with each other, you know? Or Tretch and Gorok, or Tretch and, you know what I mean? But yeah, but Gorst is actually a good character though. Like, he is a powerful lord, and I don't think Tretch is a powerful lord at all. But yeah, so my thing with Gorst is not that he's a bad lord to play, but just that he's like lore-wise, you know what I mean? Like I don't think there wasn't a big part of the population that was hanging out for them to make Helmengorst as the next legendary lord, you know what I mean? Pope Mobile does have quite the appeal to it. Yeah, no, it's not even about the Pope Mobile, bro. It's about the flagellants, man. It's all about the flagellants. The flagellants make an unstoppable death ball if you manage it correctly. Well, this is theoretical. But basically, if you watch my warrior priest video, you'll see what I'm talking about. But I've yet to actually demonstrate it in a campaign. But I feel like lore-wise, Gorst is a nobody. I read, yeah. I've read a few of the. I've read about 4 or 5. No. I've read about 2 or 3 Vampire Counts novels, and Helmengorst wasn't in any of them, you know. But I mean, you know, whatever. But it's not even just 50% missile resistance, Maryhill. It's 50% missile resistance, plus it's 12% physical resistance, plus it's 22% physical resistance from the Warrior Priest buff, plus it's 22% physical resistance from Volkmar's damage resistance buff. Plus, you have a second legendary lord, so that when Volkmar's one runs out, the other one pops his one, which is 22% damage resistance, and you have like 3 more warrior priests, so you're popping their ones every 30 seconds as well. So basically, you got 100% missile resistance, like Not all the time, but a lot of the time. And if you just have a life wizard who's just cruising around on his Pegasus, popping down some heals every now and again, you basically got an indestructible death ball that just doesn't die at all. It's pretty ridiculous. But, well, it's not that ridiculous, actually, because they don't do much damage. It's not that ridiculous, actually. No, it's very tanky. It's like a really tanky ball of just tankiness, but it doesn't do any damage really. But you have like 6 warrior priests in there essentially, because you got Volkmar, another lord warrior, another lord, and 4 or 6 warrior priests or something, and they're all doing their AOE damage and everything, and which doesn't cost you any wins of magic. Plus you got like 6 heroes they can all have like fireballs and AOE items and whatever else, you know. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. I feel like the warrior priest death ball with two warrior priest lords is pretty cool. But yeah, it's more tanky than it is damaging. Although you can do a greatsword version of it, which is pretty badass. Because the thing is that the warrior priests get plus 48 melee attack. You could use the flagellants to shoot with the handguns. Well, yes, you can, but it's even better if you use Hellblaster volley guns, because you can shoot the Hellblaster volley guns into your own pile, and your flagellants have 100% missile resistance, and Hellblaster volley guns, I don't think they do any explosion damage, they're just pure missile damage, so you can basically just friendly fire your own flagellants with your Hellblaster volley guns and it doesn't do any damage to them. I was actually wondering if you could like put the Hellblaster volley guns like inside the stack, like have the line of them so their barrels just kind of point out the front of the flagellant blob, and just have this like Death Star of flagellants with Hellblaster volley guns inside it that just kind of like shoot out of it. It could be kind of cool. But I don't think it would work though, because the Hellblaster volley guns would only have the 44% ward save from Volkmar. They wouldn't have the extra 62% missile resist that the flagellants have got. So the Hellblaster volley guns, the actual machines themselves, would probably get blown up by enemy archers. But I mean, they'd still have the 40%, the 44% damage resistance. So that might be enough to slow down the damage enough to the point where the healing mage could heal them up, keep them going. The other problem with it as well is it requires a lot of maintenance, like, because you got to be constantly reapplying all of the damage absorb buffs every 30, or about 1.5 times every 30 seconds or something. You got to be like popping buffs in addition to all your hero magic items and stuff. Sorry guys, see, this is what I'm talking about. I get on my little rants and I just fucking completely forget that I'm playing a game here. So yeah, anyone who likes some actual visual entertainment of a game actually being played is probably getting a bit annoyed. So yeah, so my theory was maybe we'll do it with the Dark Elf campaign. We'll do it like the Dark Elf campaign, and we'll have it like that. You know, you have to like yell at me every time I don't play. Every time I start, I go on a rant. And we'll just every turn will just be speed turns. We'll like move everything as fast as I can. No deliberation. Like, you know, like speed chess where they just like go chat, 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 and they just like click that little button and the other guy goes. And then just do it as fast as you can. So you have to like think during the opponent's turn and stuff. And yeah, I'll try and do that speed Total War. Maybe I could get some sort of like a machine that I could like click on and it would like, I don't know, have a little buzzer or something. Oh yeah, well how about I get a thing that I click on and the alarm goes off every 30 seconds or something. So I have to keep like clicking on it every time I do something. Every time I take an action, I'll like click on the button again. Construction or research. I really want more research rate. I want to get this crap unlocked. So we've got this. Raising the Empire. Upkeep -10 for Marauder units. Does that include Marauder veterans? I assume it would. We're planning on having a lot of Marauder veterans in our squad, so... Immunity ban. See, all these things are really good. All these techs that you get. Well, not all of them are really good, but a lot of them are really good. Like this one's got vigor reduction for all cavalry. This one's got income post-battle, which is really good. This one's got nothing good about it. But yeah, you get the idea. Yeah, like a chess timer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Have you ever played Dota 2? No, I haven't. I mean, no, I haven't. No, I played a lot of Smite, which is kind of like a low rent sort of version of Dota 2, but it's like third person perspective, so it's a bit more like immersive. You feel like you're in it. It's the same, exactly the same type of game where you have lanes and you have all of those complex different interactions of, you know, leveling up your things and choosing items and whether you're going to jungle or not and all that. Yeah, so I'm familiar with the concepts in Dota 2, but I haven't actually played it. I've only ever watched it, and I've watched a bit of commentary of it and stuff, and also, but yeah, I've had that experience of playing a game like that by playing Smite, which is pretty much just a complete rip-off of it, just a 2D, just a over-the-shoulder version of it. Is Malice a fun campaign? Torn between Malekith or something. I'd say start Malekith and then Confederate Malice, because you can get Malice really early. You can Confederate Malice like on like turn 12 or something if you play Malekith. So yeah, I'd probably go for Malekith and then Confederate Malice. Whereas if you go vice versa, you aren't going to be able to get everybody. But if you really want something just new and stuff, then I'd try Malice. I haven't even given Malice a proper go yet, because I think his campaign mechanics are really janky and annoying. But yeah, if you want to try something new, then yeah, I'd say go for it. Yeah. Did I miss some other chats back here? Flagelants trap the Empire. Yes, the Empire after. The Empire after denying Skaven so long have ended up tactics. Yeah, nice one, Hadra. I tell you, the Empire doesn't just deny Skaven; they just think they're a funny mutation of beastmen. Yeah, it's all good. We enjoy the back and forth. As Malice, there's an entire demon to remind you that you're idle. Oh, really? Ever played Dota 2? Oh, we covered that. Yeah, like a chess time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Malice. Yeah, I haven't actually played Malice campaign, so I can't tell you. But I started playing a little bit of it, and then I thought, yeah, I don't know, I thought it was a bit janky, and I thought I'd rather just play as Malekith. Especially once I realized when you play as Malekith, you get Malice has his 30% void, he has his 30% ward save all the time. Like, Malice is just like heaps better when you confederate him as Malekith than he is when you're playing by himself. The only cool thing about playing Malice by himself is that you get all these like cool little quests. Like, there's kind of like this extra layer of content in the game that you've got this sort of whole demon quest thing going on, and you can get like extra heroes and extra items and stuff like that. So it's kind of a fun, it's like an alternate way of playing the game almost if you play as Malice. So it's very different from the way that you would normally play Total War, but it's not as good. Basically, yeah. Like if you just really want something different, then sure, play Malice. But if you want it to be as good as Malekith, then no, it's not going to be as good as Malekith. That's basically my take on it. I've played and finished dozens of Malice campaigns. Dozens of Malice. What the fuck? I've played and finished dozens of Malice campaigns, but I'm biased because I have an elf problem and slaves. But what? So I find that really interesting, that statement, Telemark Hadara. Is that how you say it? Telemark? Sorry. Maybe you can type it out phonetically for me and I'll try and practice it. But yeah, I find it really interesting. Like, I don't find it interesting that, I mean, I'm totally all about the slaves as well and the Dark Elf Edgelord action. But why Malice though? Wouldn't you rather play Malekith? I'm mostly mad. I played Smite. Who's your favorite? I'm a tank, bro. I love being the initiator. I tried to play all, like, a bit of everything, but I'm not like super good at the game. I haven't even played it for so long now. I can't even remember who the characters are. The crocodile guy, he's probably like one of the ones that I had the most success with. Maybe he's a bit simpler because we've got within Australia we used to play on American servers or whatever, so we'd have a lot of latency. So we'd have to pretty much stick with the AOE kind of characters because we couldn't hit any skill shots. So yeah, I'd go with Sotek, the alligator dude. He's probably my favorite because he's a really aggressive initiator. You kind of get in there and like kick things off for the team fights. And the other one that I used a lot was the death guy that comes up out of the ground, the big purple guy. He kind of like goes under the ground and comes up and does like slows and stuff like that. He was pretty awesome. Want to become famous? Yes, I do want to become famous. Fantastic. Glad you're here. Was waiting for you to come and tell me how to become famous. I don't know why. How do they find me? I'm pretty much just having dudes trying to offer me how to become famous as a streamer, and then also like Asian chicks trying to offer me to come and join their things. So I guess I can see pictures of them or something. Not really sure what's going on there. Mouse has three health pool. What? Mouse has 3 health pools and 60 plus ward save in vanilla if done correctly. Oh, okay. That's an interesting statement, Tillamark. I'm all about the well, the guys who've been following me since Necromunda will know, but I'm all about the sciencing. I'm all about the figuring out the stats and the calculating shit and adding stuff together and theory crafting about how we can somehow make some stuff really overpowered. So yeah, I'm interested in this. I'm interested in this new data that you're giving me. Oh yeah, where's fucking Hot Dog? Did he go to bed or something? Hot Dog, aren't you supposed to be like banning people when they do stuff like that? Check it out. There's an invader in the chat. Husang Heli 657409. He's putting spam in the chat. Like, I've made like 26 people moderators, and like none of them are any good at moderating. That's all right though. It's more of an honorary title anyway. You don't have to actually do anything, Hot Dog. It's fine. Tomb King's good too. Free Soldiers gets out of hand. Yeah. Mouse is fun because with him, campaign is hard on its own. You don't have to crank it to legendary to have a challenge and limit yourself to one type of playstyle. Yeah, so that's the other problem, is that I'm always going to play it on legendary. So it's going to be, more hard. So it might be too hard. So for me, legendary, very hard is much more fun than like a legend. I guess I'm just broken or something. Like I can't play anything other than legendary. I tried back in game 1. Actually, I remember trying. It was actually Legend who got me to try it, because I used to always play on legendary before that as well. But then I remember Legend did some video, and he was like talking about how the different difficulty levels and how like legendary is really unfair, and how he would recommend that if you actually want to have a fun game, you should actually just play it on like hard or very hard or something, because legendary is just not really very much fun in Warhammer. And this is back in like Warhammer 1, I think he said. I don't know, maybe I might be misquoting him, so apologies if I'm misquoting, but it was something along those lines. And so then I'm like, all right, well, maybe I should try legendary. Not legendary. Maybe I should, And I don't know, I just couldn't do it. I just kept thinking I just kept feeling like I wasn't playing the real game, or something. Like, yeah, I don't know. I got you on Twitch. Thanks, Kenny. See, Kenny's holding it down. Was that Huang guy on Twitch or on he was on Twitch? Can you I did just ban another spammer, boom. Kenny with the ban hammer. That's right. Don't mess around with Kenny's here. Even if we forget he exists and ignore him for 4 hours, he doesn't care. He's stout as fuck. He's just staunch. Just holds the line. Thanks, Kenny. Darth Maul said, oh no. Oh yeah, what's this thing? Restream IO, right? Every single night, this Restream bot says, congratulations, you got 100 streams today with the Restream chat. And then it comes up with this little tweet thing underneath. I'm like, is that tweeting people saying nah, it's probably like if I click on that, then it allows me to tweet or something. I don't know, whatever. I don't want to do that. Yeah, brother, just call it out if I'm lagging. I'm looking at work emails also, unfortunately. Oh, no worries. Oh, it doesn't even bother me, really. I don't know, it was more just a joke, type of thing. But yeah, it doesn't even, there's actually probably no point even banning him, because he'll just be back tomorrow with a new account. I don't think he's probably that attached to the username HUSANGEHLI657409. That was probably his first choice, but if that one's not available, I'm guessing he's probably got a backup that he's willing to go to, after that, But nah, thanks though. Thanks for sorting that out for me. And oh yeah, guys, I just did it again. We're not playing. We're gonna play, and if Achu was here, he would be telling me off. I banned for the blood god. Bans for the blood god. Ban for the ban god. Indeed. How good is Legend? He's given me 3 raids in a row. Like, the last 3 nights in a row, Legend has, like, given, like, a raid or a host or whatever he, you know, whatever he calls it. Like, at the end of his stream, he's, like, said to everyone to go in here. I haven't obviously I've been streaming, so I haven't had to. Did he say something really nice about me again today? Like, last 2 nights I watched what he said and he was, like, really nice both times. We're running out of, oh no, we'll keep, we probably should start getting these. What's this do? No, I don't really care about that. We want that health. Yeah, I'll just get the health and then I'll concentrate on buffing up our trolls. We probably should get the trolls going first, really, but it's fine. Is this? Ruins. Is it Ruins or is it Skaven? Skaven. Yeah, Skaven Ruins are great for leveling up your heroes because it doesn't cost you anything. It says it's going to cost you something, but then as soon as you find that there's ruins there, it just doesn't actually count as ruins. Alright, we'll try and head down here and trash these other dwarf buildings again.
That was my idea.
If we get in here, then we can start.
I can.
Yeah, that saves us a good bit of money. He said nice stuff before I left. Mercy, more like you're the first sucker he sees is on. He said nice stuff before I left today. He didn't throw anyone in particular a stream because there were like 5 different people playing, so he just linked the list. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, no worries. No, that's all right. Just, yeah, last 2 days, he... last 2 days or whatever, he like specifically went out of his way to like be like, hey everyone, go and help this guy out, he's new and stuff like that. So yeah, no, that was really cool. But even if he links the list and like helps out other, you know, it's cool. Like he never used to do that, I don't think, back in the day. I think he's just started like doing it recently. Oh, actually, I don't know, maybe he did. I guess I don't usually watch his whole streams. Yeah, has he been doing it for ages? Like, I think he's been doing it for like for recent history, he's been doing it all the time. But like if you go back like 2-3 years ago, he never used to do that, did he? I think he's kind of like, you know, he's becoming more socially aware as he evolves, you know, into the ultimate Total War streamer.
My ice age comes.
But yeah, it's super nice. Like, it's weird, like, yeah, it's like he doesn't need to do that, you know? Like, yeah, I don't think it's like a new thing. It's not like he started doing it last week or whatever. But yeah, I don't know if he ever thought to do it before, like, you know, like years ago or whatever. But yeah, I've noticed a few things like that. He seems to be changing a bit lately. Like, you know, like he does these charity streams now, and he like, you know, hosts other streamers, and he like does co-ops with smaller streamers. Like, I don't know, I guess I first noticed it when he started helping Major Kill, but then yeah, around where Major Kill and like the first Saving the Trees campaign, and yeah, I don't know, I guess he just maybe, I don't know, I think it's like one of those hierarchy of the need. Have you seen that hierarchy of needs tree thing? It's like at the bottom is like security and like you need to get like money and shit. You need to get a house and food and stuff like that. And then once you get up to a certain point, like when you've got all your stuff covered, then it's all about like building the world around you, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I'm like, if this is the pyramid, I'm down here. I don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about that. I always feel the need to kill all Skaven near me, and I can't stand the corruption penalties. I don't know, but yeah, I guess so. I'm not too worried about it because I'm not planning on carrying this campaign out anything more past this. Basically, all I want is to get my units and then just go on a rampage and just destroy as much stuff as I can before the end of the stream. I just hope I can get the rampage going. Yeah, he's been doing it for a lot of new faces growing in the community. Two of the biggest were Major Kill and the Great Book of Grudges. I haven't really watched much of Great Book of Grudges. I've seen a couple of his things, but I don't really know, like, yeah, I don't really know too much about what he does. I know I'm familiar with Major Kill. I know what he's all about. He's pretty funny. Major Kill's a weird. I don't know. Like at first, you think like maybe he's just like just a shock guru kind of guy, you know, like like those like morning radio host guys that just be like telling jokes and playing pranks on people or something like that, you know, whatever. But like a lot of his videos actually are like pretty informative, and like he did a really good one about like whether Warhammer 40k is losing its like edginess and becoming all PG and stuff, and he was sort of talking about how he doesn't think that's true and how it's like his take on how it's evolving and stuff. Like I don't know if I like 100% agree with his take on everything, but it's just a really kind of like thoughtful kind of video, you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, yeah, he's not just a shock jock. Like he actually, you know, he has his thoughts about like stuff, and yeah, I don't know, he's cool. But yeah, I don't really watch any other streamers though, apart from Legend. His heart's gone. I need to read this chat faster. All right, his heart's gone 3 sizes recently. Hey, have you renamed your troll stacks yet? After famous music stars or actors? No, I don't know if I'm going to be doing that. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Yes, thank you, Rock. Spartan 07. It's fine. You can say it. He's weird, but in a good way. I didn't say it. You said it. I didn't say it. Shock Jock Radio. Yeah, exactly. He's a pretty cool dude overall. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know if, yeah, I know. I'm not going to say anything critical, but you know what I mean? Like, Major Kill does some stuff that's a little bit, like, dubious. But to be fair, like, and Legends talked about this as well a bit, the culture in Australia with PC stuff is a little bit different. It's not, maybe we're a little bit behind, like, America and stuff like that. Yeah, so it's not quite, like, the stuff that Major Kill does is, yeah, like, it is kind of offensive even in Australia, but like it's sort of conceivable that you could sort of take it as a joke in Australia, whereas I can imagine in America, like the stuff that Major Kill says, like, is like just not even like, you know, it's just out and out bad, you know. But yeah, anyway, I don't know, I won't go into it too much, but yeah. Fencing coach or HEMA? Yeah, HEMA. Michael, yeah. Are you a HEMA practitioner also? Hot Dog's like, I'm back. Where's Roic? I think he ran away. Oh no, he's back. Changes his voice. He ran that way. I gave up, and I'll consider letting. I give him up, and I'll consider letting you off. Legend sucks, says Juno NH. Is Legend here? Or is that why you're like insulting him? No naughty corner for those who give up. No naughty corner for those who give up Roic. Oh yeah, there was a spammer in chat, Hot Dog, and like you weren't here. I was helpless. He was in there spamming me. I'm like thinking about clicking on his link. There's no one to ban him. I was like calling out for Hot Dog. Where's my moderator? I need help. And you know, you left me to his mercy. Oh God, lucky Kenny was here. Otherwise, I would have been completely at the mercy of the spammer. Oh God, yeah, I live in America, and if I showed Major Kills to a lot of people I know, they'd get offended quite quickly. Yeah, and I think if you took it out of context, like you'd offend a lot of people in Australia would get really offended as well. But yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, no, it's pretty edgy. I don't know. I don't think that it would play too well anywhere really in Australia. But like, I don't know, like. No, that's not true. There's heaps of like redneck parts of Australia where they'd be like, right on. They'd probably take it to, like, thinking that he's being serious. But nah. Anyway, but whatever. Point is, I'm saying, like, yeah, it's kind of it's not as bad in Australia, but it's still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. Right. Oh, fucking hell. What time is it? I feel like I've spent more time going on random rants than I have actually playing the game tonight. Like, legit. Alright. We need to try and get some gameplay going. Because I'm probably not going to play Throgg after this. So this is like my last chance at Throgging for a while. Grayling Moots. Oh, finally, because I fucked up that. So we could have had this like 7 turns ago. Oh shit, we can't afford it. Jesus, we need Throgg out there. 9. That might have to be enough.
I'll see it through. Heading out. Yes.
And we want some Skinwolves. Oh Jesus, they cost 1,000 each. Where? How far away is Throgg? Is he going to be able to get to something to sack it?
Battle time is feeding.
No. Shit. Alright, what about if we run?
I knew it. At last. Prowling.
Alright. Alright. We're kind of on the edge here a little bit, but
To the 4 corners.
if we get rid of one of them, and we'll get rid of them, I think we're hanging in there. We've got some definitely got some economy issues for sure. I'm not gonna lie. Where are we up to? What? Oh shit! There's a lot of chat that I missed somehow. Hot dog was hot dogging. I'll ban Rowick. Don't worry, I got this one. President's speech from Independence Day. We will not go quietly into the night. We will not give up a fight. Indeed. Oh yeah, I wrote a poem today. It was actually an intensely personal poem that I shouldn't be sharing with anyone. But, you know, well, it's not intensely personal. It's like a bit personal. But anyway, do you guys want to hear a poem? I like Major Kill's video where he discusses how Elder summons Slanesh without a fight. We'll not give up without a fight, yeah. Australia is all desert and poisonous spiders. Yeah, no, there's poisonous snakes as well. We've got quite a few poisonous snakes. When I actually grew up, well, I didn't grow up on a farm. My dad had a farm when I was a kid. We used to go out there sometimes on weekends and stuff. And yeah, I remember there was like a brown snake one time. Dad like shot it and then he chopped its head off with a shovel. And then we got to play around with its dead body. And like my brother shoved a stick up its butt. Yeah, I guess that's just how you roll when you're a kid. Hopefully Throgg gets a little bit of a rework in Game 3. Rowick just sent 2 messages. Is that considered spam-worthy ban? Well, I mean, I'm not going to micromanage you, you know, hot dogs. Like, I don't, you know, like, I've hired you for this job. I don't feel like if I'm telling you who to ban and who not to ban, like, basically I'm doing your job for you, aren't I, you know? Throgging sounds like a new extreme sport for gamers, yeah. Hot dog, what about the joke video where Gulliman should stick his Penix inside Yvrain? What? At Hot Dog Warrior, what about the joke video where Gulliman should stick his Penix inside your brain? Well, yeah, that was addressed at Hot Dog. You guys can talk about that in private messages. Yeah, all the orgies, lovely vid. Okay, he likes that one. Sure, if you want to share it. I love poetry. Do you remember the glories of the Great Emu War? Yeah, the Emu War for sure. Your brother is a wild man. Yeah, he was like 10 at the time. So yeah, it wasn't like adults doing it. It was like we were like little kids. It wasn't even 10. It was probably like we were probably like 6 or something. We were like little kids, you know. And like yeah, Dad's like, here you go, have a snake. We're like sweet ass. Actually, no, he wasn't. Dad was like, leave it alone. Don't go near it. And like, so of course we go down and get the snake and we're like poking its body around. And I think he took the head away because the head still had the fangs on it. You know, he chopped the head off with a shovel and got rid of the head. Just left the body. Yeah, it was like Lord of the Flies mad shit. Yeah, exactly. It was exactly that. All right, I'm reading the poem. At least one person said they wanted to hear the poem. So. Hey, yeah, maybe we can do a segment or like where Mercy like makes people listen to his fucking poems. That can be like the end of every stream when I'm like trying to get rid of people so they go away. Like, right, stream's over. If you don't leave immediately, then you have to listen to a poem. Yeah, because my wife came out. My wife, she brought out this. I don't know. It was not like a poem. It was a bit of writing somebody wrote, and it was really nice. It was like about how, like everybody in the world is like kind of struggling. Like everyone's felt low, and everyone's got something they're struggling with, and everyone's feels like they let people down or blah, whatever, blah, blah. Everyone's afraid of dying and wondering what they're going to leave behind and blah, blah, blah. Like kind of like this sort of universal thing about how there's these same feelings that everybody in the world has, no matter what situation you're in, and how everyone has to come to terms with those same kind of things about life and whatever and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, and the point of it is going to make you feel like, yeah, we're all kind of the same, and we're all together somehow, or whatever, blah, blah. And it's a bit hippie-ish bullshit. Anyway, so yeah, so I wrote her a poem back, which is my version of that same sentiment. So here goes. I feel like I'm going to hide my face for this, all right? It's going to be sound only. Life is a war, and every one of us are going to be its casualties. None of us are going to make it out alive. Want my advice? Fight. Fight tooth and nail. Use a rock, use shoe, whatever you got. Fight till you're shredded to the bone and there's nothing left of you. At the end, when it's getting hard to breathe and the light's going dim, spit blood in Death's eye and laugh in his fucking face. Fuck you, Death. Fucking pussy. You've killed 1 billion of us. And we just keep fucking coming. So that was my poem.
I am the Wanderer.
Remember Rude Joe if you want to hear about it, a boy and his father. Ooh, I don't know if I want to hear that. This has potential to lead to many questionable punchlines. Ooh, Legend of Total Shoe War. Yeah, Legend of Total Shoe War, exactly. Yeah, fight with your shoe or your rock. Nice poem, bro. Thanks, man. That was cool as fuck. Oh, awesome. That had a lot of Christian language. Christian language? What's a Christian language? Death got roasted. Yeah, it's like one of these days we're gonna fucking kill Death. So he better watch out, But yeah, I feel like it's sort of like that, like we're all humans are cool. Like we're all born knowing that we don't have a chance, we're all gonna die. And you know what I mean? Like everyone has to deal with this losing. Like every single person that's born knows. We all know that every single person that you love is going to die. You're going to lose everything that you've got, everything you're ever going to get. You're going to lose it all. But we don't give a fuck. We just keep fucking going. We keep trying. We keep going. Humans are fucking brave as fuck. We're awesome. Yeah, Christian language means lots of swearing. Yeah, sorry. And didn't rhyme. That's true. Sorry. Well, it wasn't really a poem. It was just like a thing. Anyway, right, that's it. Poem time's over. No more poems.
My challenge? Undeniable.
I feel like this is turning into Mercy's fucking variety show now. There's like hardly any Total War happening at all. Yeah, I know. No, I don't think we will make the poems a normal part of the stream because it's a bit it's not very Total War-y. See, like the mission is to take over Tal Thrak and sack it, right? But like when you see a Skaven stack near you, you want to smash it, don't you? You're just like, oh, it's right there. Like it's only this. Like it only take me this much movement, and I could just smash some Skaven. It's only like 30% of my movement. Like it's basically free Skaven. But it's like, no, we're not going to smash the Skaven.
I eat my enemies. Never in my gullet.
Never in my gullet. Hmm. Casualties 0. That's what I like to see. Did anyone even take a hit point of damage or anything? It didn't rhyme. No, I'm just messing with you. So is Christian language literally like a euphemism for swearing or something? Is that, or I don't know. How did you get? I've never heard that before. Oh shit. I was expecting to get like 2,000 out of sacking that. We got nothing. We got nothing out of it. Oh shit, we're in deep shit. Crap. Oh, here we go. Damn it, we didn't lose any movement. I need to sack, I need to kill something. We're like... Shit. If we can get Wolfric into raiding stance, maybe. I think he's already in raiding stance though, isn't he? Yeah, he's already in raiding stance. Shit. Alright, we'll get rid of these two. It's a bit inefficient, but we'll have to... yeah, we're going to have to do some... We're going to have to make some hard decisions. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want all of them. We've got Infernal Dominance there, we've got Perceptive, we've got Discipline, we've got all three of the skills we want. Hey, does anyone know which one's better out of the Fire or the Shadow? Oh, the Shadow Fire would be good, better for sure. We need to make Total War Poems. Throgg the Troll has fat rolls. You should probably see a dentist. He walks and strolls through Norska with a big stick and a clenched fist. That's pretty good. I don't know if sorry if I didn't read it properly, but yeah. Should have attacked them Skaven. Yeah, I should have attacked the Skaven. That sucked.
Four corners.
Yeah, we're in a bit of a pickle here. In a bit of a pickle. Shit. Where's something we can sack? I'm trying to find some money to get. Where's something we can sack around this place? And Andrew Jones walking through Norska with a big stick and a clenched fist sounds something Sigvar would do. Yeah, indeed. Walk around with his clenched stick and his fist. Oh yeah, did anyone else what's it called? Not sub, follow me on Twitter? I was trying to get up to 50 follows, it's called, yeah, follows. Because then I haven't looked into it properly. Yarrick told me that I should get to 50 followers, and then he was saying so I could get subs, but I was reading something like, oh, you're 35, got another 5. Only got 15. Only need 15 more followers to get to the 50. Just made, oh yeah, awesome, Roy. Thanks, man. You didn't need to do that. You don't need to actually go and make an account. But yeah, if you've already got an account on Twitter, and if you can be bothered, if you want to help me out, I'll put the link up again. Sorry if I'm spamming the link a bit, but yeah, that's the link. So if you already got a Twitter account, you can just click on that, go over there, chuck me a follow if you feel so inclined, and yeah, if I can get another 15, then I'll be able to get the next level of, I'll like level up in Twitch, and then I'll be able to give out, like, I think you get like a you get like titles that you can give to your followers. So yeah, you guys can all be like, oh no, actually I think I have to make up I haven't, we were talking about this ages ago, like what would be you know how different streamers have their like name for what the streamer like calls them, you know, like their whatever. I guess, what does Legend call his followers? Fuckers. We're Legend's fuckers. Or does he have a new name for his followers now? But yeah, you know, like they have their like special name for the followers. Alright, so what happens if we put him in rating stance over here? Oh, still 0 because this is trash. Is there something that's about to rebel that we can farm rebels on, or no? We're in a world of shit. That melee defense plus 15 is pretty smart, pretty solid. 69, pretty good melee defense. Yeah, we'll get that on everyone actually. Well, we're gonna survive one more turn, so that's all right. Unless we get like a raid, somebody raiding in our territory or something, that could kind of ruin us.
Point the way.
Let's get a wound actually, just in case we want to assassinate somebody. Alright, it's looking pretty grim. But yeah, well, at least we got to level 2 of this. I'd really like to get level 3 actually, just so I can get Kaiha. But how much time we got left? Oh, I've only got an hour and 10 minutes, so yeah, we're not going to do it anymore. Is it Twitter or Twitch? Oh, did I say Twitter? Sorry, I meant Twitch. Yeah, Twitch. Followed on Twitter. I made an account to do it. Oh, you followed on Twitter. Oh, cool. Hey, yeah, actually, that was another thing I was wondering too. I don't know how to make, like I've heard that you're supposed to like try and promote yourself on Twitter as well. So I've started doing, there's like a thing that I can do when I put a video out, it puts a thing on my Twitter. But like I've only got 2 people following me on Twitter. Oh, I got 3 people on me. Thanks, Roy. So I got 3 people following me on Twitter. So I assume, if I understand it correctly, like when I do that, all it does is sends a message to those 3 people. So it's like, it's probably not really helping anything at all, really. I don't know. Am I doing it wrong, or is there something else I should be doing with Twitter to make it work better or something? Like is that how it works? Like that's how it works, yeah. So like if I like advertise, if I tweet, what, I don't know. Sorry, I'm like a noob with this stuff. I don't know how any of that social stuff works. Anyway, but yeah. So if I make a new video and I like tweet that I made a new video, like basically just only my 3 followers that follow my Twitter like know about it, yeah. So it doesn't really do anything, yeah. Because I assume all the people that have followed me on Twitter are already subbed to me anyway. So you know. Oh yeah, if anyone wants to join my Discord as well, should be a link in the description. Then yeah, that's a good place to leave me messages as well. Or you can just comment on the videos if that's easier and stuff. But if you want to kind of like talk about it with the group, because other people there's probably like 20 people in there or something. You know, that's a good way to talk to me like live when I'm not in the game. Although, you know, I might be asleep or whatever. But yeah, like. Yeah, but basically you want to put hashtag blah blah or both after you tweet something. Don't forget your promise to Twitch. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We have to remind me though. Remind me when I start saying I'm going to leave. In like an hour from now. Basically, you put hashtag Warhammer or hashtag Total War Warhammer or both after you tweet something. And anyone who searched Warhammer, your post will be in that search. Oh, so if somebody searches Warhammer, then they might find my tweet. That's cool. Okay. I wonder if it does that automatically. Let me sorry again, guys, but I think it's going to be a bit like this for the next few weeks until I figure out how to do everything properly. There's going to be like a good 10% of every stream is going to be devoted to somebody teaching me how to, like, you know, set up my bloody Facebook or something or some shit, you know. So wait, sorry, I've got a lot of windows going on. Let me I'll just quickly check this. I won't do long. I'll do like 2 seconds. So I'm on Twitter. So I've got a tweet. I tweeted something. Oh yeah, I've got 3 followers now. Woo! I'm dominating this Twitter shit. I'm all over it. Okay, no, it doesn't have anything about. Doesn't have the hashtag thing or anything. It just Oh, but if I put it in the thing, okay. So I need to put it at the top because it sort of like posts the first part of. No. It just Yeah, it does. It puts the first part of the description in the, like, it doesn't come up on the first page, but yeah. So if I put the hashtag stuff like at the top of the description, like above, like whatever else that I write in there, or can I put it anywhere in the description of the video? Or I don't know. Fuck it. I'll try it. Next time I do one, I'll try it, and you can test it out for me and tell me if I did it properly. How's that? Does that sound good? All right, we'll get this going, because I feel like if I could master that, then that might, you know, a few more people might find their way to my thing. But yeah, thanks a lot for explaining that for me, Andrew. I just had no idea how that works, but yeah, that makes sense now. So yeah, so it'll sort of just grow organically. Like people will be searching for Warhammer, they'll find my thing, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, maybe I should, you know, follow Mercy on Twitter, and then they'll follow me, and it'll kind of grow like that. And whatever. Yeah, I get it. I got it. I think I got it. Yeah. But you want to put those in every video you post, at least, or anything Warhammer related, I believe, anywhere. Yeah, well, I know, because I first noticed it because I noticed Legend was doing it, but then I noticed that he didn't bother doing it on half of his stuff as well, so I don't know. Then I wasn't sure if I should do it or not. But basically, my handbook is like, just do everything Legend does, and then as a baseline. Like, if I'm not sure, if I don't have my own idea, then I just look at whatever Legend does and try to do the same thing he does. Because I figure he must be doing something, right? Since he's like dominating the game. Anyway, all right. Surviving Throgg. All right, so we've managed to hold out for another one turn. Maybe we just can't support this second stack. Maybe I need to give up on this.
Speak.
It's such a nice stack, though. If we can get this stack over to Throgg, then Throgg will it'll be a lot cheaper for Throgg because he's got a lot of cost reductions. Excuse me. Yeah, I will. I'll try and. Oh. Yeah, I'll try and put it on every thing. I noticed as well, like you have to write Total War Warhammer 2 in all of your videos as well, and put it in the tags and all that, and that makes you show up on the like list or whatever. I noticed that it seems to work really well if you do it. Like I've been noticing my streams have been coming up as like #1 on the list of Total War Warhammer streams. Like if you go and search like Total War Warhammer and then you put on YouTube and then you put the filter on live, check it out. My stream will probably come out like first or second or third or something. Like it'll be like right up there. And I think it's just because I've been like doing my tags. Good.
Your allegiance to your god builds. The Norse gods.
Wow, that was good timing.
Stray from your master now, and you will surely feel its wrath.
That's cool. Daddy Mummy Slanesh just gave us $3 grand, so now we're back in the game. We're liquid again. All right, let's. It's time we started a war with somebody. I think. Razor claws, missile resistance. Missile resistance could be good. No, more health's good in every situation. Magic reserves, earthing. Yeah, we'll go earthing, I think. Yeah, you can put like a bunch of tags after it. Do you think gaming is worth putting up there? I feel like, you know, like out of everybody in the world that searches for gaming, only like 1% of those people are going to want to see Total War, you know? Whereas I think if, you know, out of Warhammer and Total War, I think like more of those people would, yeah. But yeah, if there's any other tags you think would be good? Like, is it worth putting up stuff like hashtag Skarsnik if I'm doing a Skarsnik campaign, or is like no one going to search for that? But you want to put those in every video you post, or at least anything Warhammer related. Yeah, cool. What Legends talked about when asked about this for his channel, his answer is consistency. As long as you're consistent with what you do and you follow your own schedule, then you'll only grow. The moment you stop, so does growth. Yeah, that's exactly right, and that's exactly what happened to me. Like, I was a bit like, because I had always planned to do like Battle Brothers first, then when Necromunda came out, switch to Necromunda, and then when the Wood Elves campaign DLC came out, or a bit before to get ready, I would switch back to Warhammer because Warhammer's kind of like my main game, and but like, and I had some pretty good success with making videos with Necromunda, well, for a new channel, you know, like I was getting I don't know, getting like 1,000, 1,500 views on some of my videos, and getting like regularly getting sort of 100 to 300 views on most of my videos, and that seemed like, you know, a really great job for me. So I was doing really well. But then when I started, oh shit, no, it's not as scary as it looks, is it? Then when I switched to Warhammer though, all of a sudden I got a bit frozen, a bit scared. I didn't want to mess it up, basically, because Warhammer's like my main game. I didn't want to do a bad job of it, and so I got a bit scared about what I should do and what sort of video I should make. And then the days started to flick by, you know, because before that I'd been making like videos like every day pretty much, and then I started slowing down a little bit, whatever. But yeah, basically it'd been like 9 days and I hadn't put out a video, and I was just like a bit gun shy to pull the trigger and actually make a video, you know. And then I was, you know, wasn't getting any subscribers. I started losing subscribers, which is like, it's not like I'm all about the subscribers and stuff, but it's like it's a measure of how you're doing, you know. It kind of feels bad to know that you're putting in all this effort and mental stress and whatever, and just that you're failing, you know what I mean? Should we just bash some dwarves just for the fun of it? I can't give that to anyone. Or should we just auto-resolve it? Oh, we should auto-resolve it. We want to progress. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong button. Yeah, so I didn't feel good, and I was kind of starting to get like self-doubt and all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, I have to start making videos again. That's like you know. And so I started making videos again, and you know, first one, no one really liked it that much. Whatever, it was fine. The Warrior Priest one didn't do that well, and then the second one, the Skarsnik one, I started getting a couple of responses back. People saying they thought it was good, and then the third one, the Throgg one, heaps of people seemed to like it and got lots of feedback, and you know, that kind of rejuvenated me. And I'm like, yeah, all right, I'm back. It's just the same as Necromunda. Just make videos, and hopefully people like them, and then you do all right. No, it's not that complicated. I was overthinking it. Where's my wizard? There he is. My Throgg. All right. Sorry I did that. That was bad. Actually, why did I go line these guys up? We're not going to line up. We're going to make a big ball. We're going to make a death ball. Any archers? No archers. That's unlucky. Alright. A little bit of this action. And then hopefully you guys will start trying to make a bit of a... No. Damn it. Imagine how many kills that could have got. Oh yeah, it does some nice damage, doesn't it? Oh shit. Alright, death ball time. And watch this stack just like not take any damage at all. Where's my hero? He's got to still stay out. Actually, let's just fuck it. Let's just. Okay. I'll see how much damage it does to the trolls. No, I did a little bit, not really much. And it just like smashed a heap of these guys. Yeah, it doesn't even do that much damage to a single entity. Alright, I think we've got a new strategy now. We just death ball and then we just blow up our own guys with fireballs. Alright, I think this is gonna it's gonna go a lot faster now. We've got this like no brain strategy. I'm not like the best at battles, so yeah. But yeah, I think thanks for that, Telemarkatara. Yeah, I think that's the key. Like, just consistency. You just got to keep going, and yeah, just keep doing your thing and keep it up. You know. Hey, Troll Legend, it's Robin Yumbo from earlier, just a different platform. Useless lithium batteries. This Dwarf campaign here going strong. Keep yours up, buddy Goyo, Bukasha. Well done on the victory. Buyakasha. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I like Yojimbo, the movie Yojimbo, it's cool. Like every time it comes up, I always tell people how it's like the good, the bad, and the ugly is really based on the Yimbo original, movie and stuff. Like no one cares, but whatever. Did we just get no money out of that again? No sack again? What's this sack? Like repair your goddamn towns for fuck's sake! Like they keep leaving their towns all messed up and they aren't worth anything to sack them. I'm disappointed.
King on trolls. Got it.
Actually, we probably don't really need the health 3 that much. We probably need to get the trolls buffed up first. That doesn't really help them that much. But if they get some defensive stuff here, yeah, that would save armor. That would save an armor is going to be good, I think. And melee attack or melee defense? I think the melee defense would be pretty good. Oh, the melee attack maybe is better, because then you get them killed. You kill them fast. Scavenge got to them first, probably. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think once we get, we'll go over and we'll try and get into a war with Kislev, ASAP. Kislev.
I am the wanderer.
I really want to hire the rest of my dudes. How much do these cost? 250 a turn. We really need to like concentrate on. Like, we need to figure out where our stacking route. I feel like we basically need to go to war with. We need to go to war with Hochland immediately because we just can't afford. Like we can't survive. We don't have enough money to survive if we don't go to war with Hochland immediately.
Right realms. Yes.
Are we gonna make it?
Crossbones.
Alright, I don't think we can count on getting a sack this turn. It's only in rank 1 anyway, so we're only going to get 1,000 out of it or something. So yeah, so we can't really afford to... We can't really afford to sack it right now. What we could do is... start selling. I'll keep that just for now, just in case. Yeah, so this gives another 3,000. That'll keep us going a little bit. Oh yeah, did anyone search? I'll check it out. Yeah, like if you go onto YouTube and you search, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm doing good with the search thing because I think my stream usually comes up like when you look for Warhammer searches. So that's cool because it just means like that's how Achu found my stream. Like he was just searching for Warhammer and found I was on the list and so he checked it out. So yeah, so that's pretty cool. All right, we'll start heading down this way. How long is that going to take? So we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus whatever. Yeah, it's much easier to go by sea, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maybe. Okay, so sea's better. The only bad thing is we can't go into any camp stance in the sea. It's because there's extra 700 a turn to go by sea. Whereas if I stay here and hire another like 6 more werewolves, then we're like ready to go after that. We don't need to come back, and we can get rid of the werewolf building as well. But 6 more of these guys is going to cost us an extra 1,500 a turn. So we're going to be using 3,000 a turn instead of 1,500. And yeah, it's pretty hectic. But oh well, you gotta do what you gotta do. And we can get rid of some more of these buildings. Actually, yeah, we'll get rid of this. We're not going to build any more veterans. Champions. And we'll once the public order gets low, we'll get rid of the public order buildings as well. Hopefully somebody. Oh, we encountered Nagarond. Fantastic. That's not going to do. That's not probably not going to help us out in the long term or short term. I've got 50 minutes left. 50 minutes of troll destruction. Yeah, I think I'm going to go for broke. Even if we lose... Actually... I don't know if we even need money. I think if you go into a camp stance, it makes you immune to attrition. So we can go into the red, I think. It doesn't matter.
My ice age comes. Who's going to end? Wiping them out!
That's pretty good.
Killing at last!
This is really good. I managed to get a lot of these, getting a lot of these, what do you call it? Sacrifices to Slaanesh going. That one's pretty good as well, I think. Yeah, because I've done this before and I've been really frustrated because I just can't manage to get any sacrifices done because you're always kind of trying to sack and get money and stuff like that. So it's sort of good because these sacks aren't worth anything anyway. But we're still getting some money from the actual battle itself, so that's not too bad. Yeah, I'm just conscious now that this is my last chance to play Throgg for a while, so I want to Throgg it up. Oh yeah, I got a chariot now. Nice. Chariot, 78 speed is pretty good.
Me?
She's getting hungry, hey. Might have to have a noodles with mercy again. Oh no, it's alright, I can do it after.
Or inevitable. Trekking. On the path. I know where.
Yeah, we'll just keep him as a scout. Is there anything here that makes us more money? We can do this. We get it up and high enough, it gives you upkeep. But hey, Ali Habib, it's gone pretty good so far, actually. We've learned a few things. This is kind of a test campaign. This is my first proper campaign of Throgg. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do it again and do. I'm not sure if I'll go Throgg or Wulfric, but yeah, I think I want to have another like ultimate Norska campaign using like what I've learnt from this experience, and try to really go all the way this time. Yeah, I would like to level this up, but it's a lot of money. And if we level this up, then we're sort of committing to leaving Wulfric here for like the rest of the game, just to look after these two things. Yeah, I think like normally I would, but just for this very specific situation, because literally this campaign's only going to go for another hour. It's more about just how much destruction we can wreak on the Empire. So
Sea fangs ready.
let's just get back in here.
An unstoppable force.
And we'll hire some more of these armored bad boys. Oh no, the other
Husky Guarman. Urgu Guarman.
no, Noska run didn't end well. I mean, I got all of Noska in one final battle, go big or go home. The advance took our whole empire while everyone declared war on me for whatever reason. Turned 40. Yeah. I've been doing really lucky with the diplomacy this time. I'm not sure if it's because I've been... no worries, Bruno. Thanks for watching, man. Thanks for chatting and stuff. See you tomorrow. Chat. Awesome. Yeah, I've been doing really well with my diplomacy, I think, somehow. And I haven't even had that much problems with the High Elves. So yeah, I've been lucky, I think. Vampires are on a steamroll at the moment. In my campaign? Shit, I haven't even been watching. Yeah, we need to get down there and find out what's going on. I don't know if we want to ally with the vampires, maybe, and just help them to destroy the Empire. Because I think if we could... realistically, we're not going to get through much more. A couple more turns would probably be about it. And battles as well. We've probably only got time for 1 or 2 more good battles before the end of the stream, so... We're very limited in what I can accomplish, really. I'd really like to get to 100 to get the champion of Slaanesh, but it's probably not going to happen. Oh, god damn it. Alright, well... What's he got in his army? Alright, I think we're going to war with these guys because we need a war, otherwise we aren't going to be able to sustain our economy anymore. Okay, so these guys are at war with all these guys, so we will join the war against Hockland. And we'll take a defensive alliance at the same time, and we'll go for payments. Actually, no, let's not, because we might just decide we want to kill the Skaven after all. Actually, who cares anyway? We may as well. Alright, yeah, so, sorry, bit of indecisive there. So, we're going to take a defensive alliance, we're going to take a lot of money, and we're going to fight with the Skaven until we decide to kill them, and then we're going to kill them if we want to.
Indeed.
Got a good amount of money, so that's good. I think it depends on where the players is. Vamps either dominate a lot. Like in my clan Skyra run, either Order-Tide or Green Tide will have the last laugh, but if you take out one Order-Tide, you win. But never seen Vamps totally take the whole Empire. They push into Bretonia. Wow. How can you tell that? Are you looking at my map? Or are you talking about your map? They're up here, so I imagine they've taken out everything around here. Alright, we'll take out this. Alright, yeah, we won't waste time with... We'll just resolve it.
What? Okay.
Yes, this is Muslon. Yeah, Muslon, yeah.
No.
Alright, so we need 3 more of these. Can we afford it? Not really. What about if we put this?
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can just afford it if we do that. And then I think we'll still be good after that, because I think you don't take attrition if you're in camp status. So yeah, alright, so this, what's this guy? Fire? Oh yeah, let's check him out. So he's got Arcane Conduit, he's got everything. No, he's got everything. So what do we need a fire mage for? We don't really need a fire mage. He's got the replenished troops, which is kind of good. But apart from that, nothing too exciting. Yeah, just the fire mage. I guess he's got, you know, pretty good armor, pretty good melee damage. A bit more of a melee fighter than the got 22 missile resistance. It's pretty good. Plus the 15, so 37. Also a siege attacker. Yeah, it's kind of like a nice little unit. Anyway, so he's the disciplined fire one. We don't really need him in the other army. This one's the one we want to put in trolls in Throgg's army, so get him moving. Actually, we'll save a bit of money if we move these guys out. Oh no, save money if they're in.
Where's my
You get the discount. Unless you're not, yeah, unless you're not, might be talking about his own game. Not too sure. Oh yeah, that's full at the moment, but we'll empty it out once we hire those more 3 guys. Alright, yeah, we're going okay now. If we could just steal some more money just to get us through this lean period. How about you guys just give us some more money? Don't think they're going to go for this.
An alliance? Yes, yes. So many secrets to share. Absolutely not.
Oh, I'm getting pretty tired. Well, I've only got like 40 minutes before I start work now, so sometimes I finish. Sometimes what I've been doing is like just finishing like an hour early and then just laying down for 45 minutes before I go to work. Sorry. Just sacked Mount Gunbad full of orcs and dwarves, and it had 2,936. Where do these orcs get this gold from? As a dwarf going full brewery and trading skill trees, I'm a poor little dwarf. That's not. Yeah, that's right. I was going to say 3,000 gold is nothing really. You should be able to get. Oh, actually, maybe orcs don't get. Maybe I don't know if they fixed that with orcs, but with actually, yeah, orcs, I can kind of dig that. Like if you're playing as Chaos or as Norska, you can get really huge amounts of sacking gold. I think Dark Elves can get pretty good sacking as well. But I don't know if orcs get. I mean, I don't know if dwarves don't. Like dwarves. So dwarves don't. Dwarves don't get much money from battles. There are certain factions, like dwarves, that get ripped off. Vampire counts get pretty bad as well. They just don't get much money from battles, from after the battle money. You don't get much money from sacking. You don't get much money from looting. You just don't make much money as those factions from that. But having said that, you know, dwarves have got like a really powerful economy with if you actually build buildings. And vamps have got a really powerful economy if you, in terms of just getting all free units, you know.
Do the Kurgan and Tong come south? A step too far.
Sorry, I'm sleepy. Oh, wait up. Wait. I got some other news. Our work, like in my team, they every now and again, like they do a monthly. We do a monthly. I don't know. We do like a monthly company-wide meeting, and we all get together on Zoom and whatever. And then each department gets like an award to give out to, you know, who their best team player was that month or whatever, you know, corporate sort of shit. Anyway, I was the winner this month, so I got sent this big box of chocolates. And yeah, they said, I can't remember what they said now. They said some nice stuff about me. They said like, Mercy the Mad always helps out people in the team and, you know, he does good stuff and whatever. Anyway, so now I've got all this chocolate. So it's, I mean, I'm not sure how it's going to help my fitness goals, but what I'm thinking is maybe chocolate plus coffee is the same as sleep. We'll test that theory out now and see if I feel like I've had a full night's rest when I go to work straight after this stream.
I eat my enemies.
Oh God. Okay. All right, we'll wait for the rest of that sentence. There's like ellipsis there, so that means there's more coming, perhaps. Or maybe we're just meant to... Chocolate plus coffee equals sleep. Yeah, I mean, I just thought of that one. So, you know, I'm coming up with gems all the time. I've fallen into that mindset too many times. Yeah, it's not good. But you know, I've got my other one, which is that you just catch up on the weekend. It's fine. How long is the weekend away? It's only like 3 days away. You can do anything for 3 days. Come on.
Champions
Oh yeah, sorry, somebody earlier said something about renaming units, and I just kind of glazed over it. Apologies for that. Who was it that said that? I don't know. If you're still here, Oh, anyway, somebody in the chat earlier had made a comment saying something like, "Have you renamed all your troll stacks after famous, you know, TV starlets or music stars or something like that?" And yeah, and I kind of read it out, but then I didn't really say anything about it. Yeah, I know it's a sort of a thing for streamers and stuff to like rename things and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not really into it. Like, are you still there, Silencer? Yeah, hey. So I don't know. I'm kind of into like the roleplay kind of immersion type of thing, I guess. Metal music stars, yeah, nice. Nah, I wouldn't really. It wouldn't really enhance my, you know, enjoyment of the game. You know, like I don't think. Like, depends on the situation. Like when I was playing Necromunda, I was playing like a Escher gang, and I was naming my Escher gangs after sort of like slightly twisted versions of pop starlets names. Like I had Rehammer and Brittany, Brick the Knee Spears, and Brick the Knee Spear, and I had one for like Miley Cyrus. Miley Cyrus is Smiley Psycho. And stuff like that, but that kind of fits in with the Necromunda ethos, you know. Chocolate sleep, but yeah, I don't really like Long story short, I don't really like non-roleplay names for shit. Yeah, each to their own. It's a single player, so you know, whatever you enjoy. I could do it like, you know, I could do it a bit changed, like Bleach anime captains. I don't think I've seen that. Oh no, Bleach, yeah. I feel like it's like on the edge of my... Like, I feel like I'm aware of... I was aware of it, but I just can't remember what it is now. Like, I remember thinking that, of not knowing what it is, and then I remember thinking that I found out what it is, but I can't remember what I found out, if that makes sense.
That was my idea. My Ice Age calls.
No. We won't be spending 500 on research. We're not like a bunch of nerds. Like, this Scabbin better not take out $4 right before I get to take it. Excuse my French. Yeah, I gotta get out of the copy. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, just say we were gonna name our troll dudes after, you know, Norwegian black metal, which I don't know anything about actually, but I just had a friend who was into it when I was in high school, and I thought it sounded cool, but I never actually learned anything about it. But anyway, there's a guy called Count Grishnak who apparently went to jail for like stabbing some other Norwegian black metal guy after they burnt some churches together or something. Anyway, so like Count Grishnak, right? So like I could potentially name a troll like the Grishnak tribe or something, because it sort of sounds like it could be like a troll tribe, and you know what I mean? Like, if you didn't know, like, you know what I mean? It's not like obvious that it's not like roleplay kind of thing, you know? But I couldn't call it the like Disney Mickey Mouse tribe or something like that, you know? Like, that would be just wrong, you know? Like, and I feel like that's kind of how it's always been in like Warhammer from the early days as well, where they have these kind of like slightly perverted play on words, like Lionel Johnson, like Lionel Johnson for the that one still actually bothers me. Lionel Johnson, the name is just really whack, I reckon. But it's alright. Grew up on Dragon Ball, so I found out something else exists, and there's some movies if seeing the whole series is not your thing. It's alright. Grew up on Dragon Ball, so I found out something else exists, and there's some movies if seeing the whole series is not your thing. Oh, you're saying there's some movies of Bleach, and Bleach is something that's not Dragon Ball. Is that what you're saying? Alright. Our money situation is extremely fucking bad right now. Keep trolling us, Throgg. Last chance. I know. We've got 27 minutes. I think we're just gonna have to start gobbling up every chicken that we can find. Doesn't matter whether it's an enemy or not. Basically, I think that's where we're at right now.
Harbinger of war.
Oh, okay, actually no, I was going to say we could take these guys out, but we should get more if we take this. Hopefully. How much money? Give me the money. Show me the money. That was pathetic. Pathetic. 3,000? I'll take it. Oh yeah, and we aren't going to be able to recruit anything else, so we're going to be just using Regiments of Renown from now on. Throgg has got another skill point, so we get our trolls buffed up more. Trolls of all... Oh, actually, we took a bit of damage then. That was a bit rough. We already did a huge armor piercing damage, that's pretty good. Get another 15 armor on these guys. They've all got really good armor anyway. I think we'll go for more damage potential. 20% is pretty solid.
I eat my enemies. No stopping me. Fine.
Alright, we're back in the black again. We're doing alright. Put him inside here so we save a few more. A little bit of extra gold. Right, he's finally finished his the other thing is we can't we can't sprint, we can't force march because it'll cost us too much money. We get these heroes down, they'll be our like kind of scouts, I guess. Let's start the first. We've got one more to come still, but we can't really afford to recruit them right now. We probably could. Actually, yeah, let's recruit it right now. That way, if we can afford it. Intelligent and aggressive, infernal dominance. Oh yeah. Boom. All right, so we're just in the black still, but now we can just basically trash everything. We don't need any of these buildings anymore. Goodbye, Norska. Goodbye, Norska. We don't need any growth anymore. Don't need anything anymore. We don't need any public order anymore. Don't need any trade anymore. Alright, boom. And then all these things are just going to keep pumping out like 300 gold a turn. As long as they last for 3 turns, then they'll pay for themselves. Bleach has a bunch of anime movies, one level. Yeah, but Bleach is a Dragon Ball clone. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. Wizard, yeah. I feel like... Because I feel like I've got a mate who's into anime. He's from the Philippines, and I don't know. His mates are just all into anime, like more than I am. And I was asking him about like what's good and stuff, and I think that was one of the things that he said. Like Full Metal Alchemist is probably my favorite. I really love the English dub on that as well. I know like a lot of people don't like English dub anime, but I feel like a lot of the English dub on animes is like really well done. Like it's really like, you know, really well acted and really like heartfelt and emotional kind of, you know, it's really good. I kind of like swords and types of swords. Bleach. Oh, maybe I have watched it. Is that the one where it's like there's like a sword master and he just makes swords and stuff, and like the first episode is just all about him like making swords for dudes and stuff? Or is that... Oh, maybe that's Goblin Slayer I'm thinking of. Yeah, actually, no, I think I'm thinking of Goblin Slayer. Because that happens at the start of Goblin Slayer, doesn't it? Wolfskin. What's this guy doing? Oh, this guy is Wulfric's werewolf. What do we got on these guys? They got melee attack 38, melee defense 37. So what's better for them? Is it like 24 armor? Yeah, I think the armor is better. See, if we're only going to get one hero, do we want this 12 melee attack and more charge bonus, or this 11% missile resist, 23 armor? I think this is what we want, because they get a lot of missile damage, and basically any sort of damage mitigation kind of really stacks with the regeneration. So yeah, I think that's a no-brainer actually. In retrospect, I probably could have actually dropped one of the aggressive werewolves out of Throgg's army and put another defensive one into Wulfric's. Would have been better, but that's okay. There's a spirit in the sword and empowers users to transform into this huge car-sized sword or some other madness. YouTube, it's some of its jokes. Oh, okay, maybe I haven't seen it then. I think maybe I just got told about it. Maybe I never actually checked it out. Yeah, the elves are all trying to go to war with us. I'd love to go over there and get the Sword of Cain and like punch Tyrion in the face, but I don't think we're going to get to do that. What we could do is save this and like have like a special episode like sometime where we just go and punch Tyrion in the face or something. That could be pretty cool. But yeah, I'm looking forward to something different next time. Like I think I want to... yeah, I don't know. What do you guys... Like, let's do a quick poll. How many... Like... Not an actual poll, because I don't know how to do that, obviously. But just like if you guys like say in the chat. So the options are Full on Malekith, exploit the shit out of everything, magic, heroes, diplomacy, just everything going crazy, recruiting all of the legendary lords as fast as possible. Malekith campaign, but it's sort of a turtle-y, I'm not going to expand very fast. I'm just going to anyway, whatever. Malekith campaign or Volkmar campaign, but ultimate exploiting of the warrior priests. If you haven't seen the warrior priest video, it's basically this warrior priest flagellant death ball, destroy everything, including 3-turn blitz on Ubersreich, or more Throgg, basically. Yeah, but if we don't do more Throgg, what I'll do is I'll save this campaign. I won't delete it, and we'll just randomly do another Throgg episode in a week or something, and we'll go and punch Tyrion in the face with the sort of cane. Because I feel like now that we've got our buddy, but we've got this buddy action show going on with Wulfric and Throgg. With Wulfric's we finally got there. We've got vampires and trolls. Wulfric's got his vampire army. Throgg's got his troll army. They're ready to cruise around the world, just creating carnage and fucking everything up. That's pretty cool. All right. Can we? Is this? Are they sieged by these? No. Oh, they're sieged by these guys. Okay. Well, how about we just smash them? Oh, and we got all that. Yeah, so that troll thing's working really well. So that's what I was saying, because they got the single entity, right? They all had 14 casual. They were down to 14 units. But potentially in the battle, they'd actually gotten down to the 14th guy was almost dead. So they might have been only had 14.1 worth of hit points, and then the 14 got healed right up to the full 14, and then I got enough replenishment to get the 14s back to 16s again. So basically it took no damage by the end of next turn. So that's working quite well already. Take the money. All right, what do we got? So we've got one priest, we've got one Throgg, we've got one dark elf. Fuck. No, wait, you can't vote in both of them, Roig. Jesus. Druchi. Okay, there we go. Dark elves always wait up. Roy, you've said both. I think you have to say one or the other, otherwise your vote won't be counted. Yeah, I don't really want to do another Throgg one next. I kind of want to do something different. But if everyone wants me to do Throgg, then I will do one more. But I'd rather sort of save it and we can do something else for a while, and then just when you least expect it, it'll be punch Tyrion in the face with the sort of cane time. That's kind of what I was thinking. It'd be good because it's starting to get a little bit oh no, it's not really. I am enjoying it actually. I guess there's no. Yeah, I could just keep going. It's fine. But yeah, it's just there's so many different cool campaigns you can do in Warhammer that you always want to restart and try something different. Missile resistance, yeah, that's good. And this guy. Oh wait up, did I do the wrong guy? No, this is the other guy. Just in case we want to use this guy. Actually, I want to get more technology. Has he got technology at the moment? No. Alright, whatever. Alright, trash that. 15. See, they took a little bit too much damage. In the last fight, they didn't take enough damage to go below 16, whereas now they just went down to 15. But that's not too bad, because they'll still get it. Oh, should we sack again? Yeah, maybe I will keep sacking not sacking, I won't proceed very fast. I'll just sort of hang around, because that gives Wulfric some time to catch up so we can get into full buddy mode. Because once they get together, the two of them together will just be so much carnage. Once they've both got lightning strike as well, it'll be just, yeah, be good. All right, there's still another 27 people in the chat, so it could go either way. So if you've got a preference, if you want to chuck in, oh, actually no, I think the priests might have won it already. We got 1 for priests, 2 for priests, 3 for priests, 4 for priests, 1 for dark elves, 2 for dark elves. Yeah, okay, so it looks like it's priests. Unless 5 more people are going to come and say dark elves, I think it's going to be warrior priests. Destruction, warrior priest carnage. Yeah, I haven't actually. It's actually another new campaign I've never played before. I've stacked a little bit of warrior priests, but I haven't actually gone all out. Like when I did that Warrior Priest video, that's the first time that I'd ever done that. Actually, I just kind of realized that you could do it, and then I was like, oh yeah, got to do this. And then, but yeah, I haven't actually played it myself like that. And then I kind of realized that if you have the second Arch-Lector, like if you have 2 Lord level Warrior Priests, then yeah. Oh, hey Thanatos, you're back. We're voting for, so anyone who missed it before, we're going to either go a Malekith campaign, like exploiting, having heaps of master heroes, giving them all items, putting them all in the same stack so they all have like 5 times spiteful to get like so much melee damage and everything, plus like giving them all like magic items that give you spell effects and like AoE things. And then we're going to like exploit all the ancillaries that you get so you can give like, you know, plus 100 to diplomacy with all factions, and like exploit the like creating lords and then ruining their loyalty so they defect, and then you can kill them to get more XP and get more items and stuff. And you know, basically just all the things about Dark Elves that you can exploit, like the loyalty mechanic, the heroes, the ridiculous ancillaries, the diplomacy, the slaves, all that. So Druchii campaign, max exploiting everything. Warrior Priest campaign, if you've seen my Warrior Priest video that I put up, just like basically making death balls out of Warrior Priests and Flagellants and Arch-Lectors, and just storming around the Empire. Also doing a fair bit of Sack City action in around the place. Basically, I've got a start that I do with Reichland, where you do like a 3-turn blitz on Ubersreich, and then you just sack both Ubersreich and Eelheart like in the same turn. You kind of just Sack City back and forth. And if you've got 2 heroes, like if you have Volkmar and another Arch-Lector, then that means both of those guys are getting like 2 battles per turn and leveling up super fast. And then you can get the +1 Warrior Priests thing. So when you build your first temple, you get 4 Warrior Priests instead of 3, which is really good because that means you've got 2 each for each of the lords. Anyway, I won't explain the whole thing. Anyway, Warrior Priests, go crazy. And the third option was do one more episode of Throgg. But if we don't do the Throgg thing, then I'm going to still save this campaign and do another Throgg video. Like we'll do another Throgg stream like soon, like in a week or so, just after we've had time to like miss him a little bit, and then he'll be back. And we'll punch Tyrion in the face with the Sword of Cain. What's that? Oh no, this one. So what's the point of having... Oh wow, he's got a 42 melee attack. Actually not bad. He's got armor piercing, 320 armor piercing damage. Plus bonus versus infantry. Is this all because he's on the chariot? Interesting. I'll go for the defense first. So if he gets stuck, like if he's charioting and he gets stuck in or whatever, he can just pop that on himself. I actually really underutilize. I never really utilize it. I always spend all my magic on flamestorms. But you can get this. So it only costs like 4 winds of magic, and if you level it up, it's only costs 3 winds of magic, and you can cast it like pretty much constantly. Yeah, it gives you 24 extra melee defense. So it's like quite cool if you're using him as a chariot. You know, you buff him up to 48 melee defense, and then like he doesn't die basically, which is pretty cool. And it's also good if you just not just for this guy right now, but just anytime. Like I've just noticed that's a really cool skill to have in whatever army, so you can buff your lords or whoever, so they can, if they're trying to duel the enemy or whatever. I wonder if it's quicker if we go like this. Remains of a Sea Leviathan. Actually, that'll give us money, won't it?
Where's my next quarry? More headway.
We need lightning strike or money more. We need money pretty bad. Yeah, that was a good chunk.
Garhara chaos.
Well, that guy's pretty cool. This is like Gahara Chaos. Right, yeah, I can dig it. Well, I think he speaks another language. He's like going Ganex of Lachai. Yeah, he says weird stuff in the Chaos language. It's pretty cool. I feel like his voice doesn't sound very Fimirish though. He just sounds like some kind of like biker dude or something. I don't know, like a bike. He sounds like a Viking sort of guy, I guess. Not like an actual guy from Norway, but like a you know, like an English guy pretending to be a Viking or something. Like that. Alright, so we've sold everything we can possibly sell. Yeah, that's it. We just leave that shit, just let it rebel now. I don't care about Nosker anymore. We've got around to bigger and better things. Oh shit. Bros, it means it's time to go to work. Alright, yeah, I got to start work in 10 minutes. Alright, I guess that's about it then. Yeah, it's rebelling already, that's fine. Alright, we'll just end turn to like lock it in. But voting, what are you voting for? My vote goes for the Crazy Priest. Alright, cool. Alright, looks like Crazy Priest is it. Yeah, no, I didn't forget, Nicholas. We're all about the Tretch. Oh, are you migrating? What, in Throgg? No, I'm not migrating, I'm hoarding it. I'm making a hoard. Well, I guess I am migrating in a way. I'm just going to like cruise around just smashing everything, and then whenever I feel like it, I'll just take over a settlement and live there for a while, and then I'll just go and smash some more stuff. But yeah, we're basically migrating to Ulthuan so that we can get a sort of cane and punch Tyrion in the face. But we might have to stop by Miraglio to get the minus 15% upkeep penalty stuff from there. Yeah, because it'll be too long to wait for, I think it'll be too long to wait for Archaon so we can bash him, but we'll, yeah.
We must preserve
Okay, so
this world.
the premise is that Tretch is shit and they didn't bother to do his animations properly.
Squirt musk of bravery!
I don't know. Seems like pretty much the same as all the others. I'm not sure if I see it, man. I mean, I don't know. Oh, okay. So it's not like that on yours. Okay. Yeah, mine seems fine. The textures under there's some textures maybe missing under his armpits, I guess, unless he's maybe just got a black t-shirt on underneath his chainmail or something. Like his armpit here's got a little black patch there, but maybe I don't know. It sort of looks. I guess it looks kind of similar to some of the other areas, but that's the only thing I could really notice. Poor high elves, says Thanatos. She's like, no, they're rich. I think he means poor elves because Throgg's going to punch Tyrion in the face. There's no fire or smoke on mine. Oh, really? Yeah, no, I don't use any mods. Partially because I'm worried that it'll. Oh, no, I'm not really worried it'll crash it because if it crashed it, I'll just whatever. Yeah, I'm not really worried about stability. It's just the thing I worry about with mods is I always worry that it changes the game somehow. Like it'll change the difficulty or it'll make it somehow. Like one thing I really like about vanilla, I think, is that we're all kind of playing the same game. You know what I mean? So if I discover something in my game, I'm like, oh man, if you take out this settlement on turn 4, then these guys will always attack you and do this or whatever. And then I can share that with you guys, and you guys can be like, oh yeah, but did you know if you do this, then this happens and stuff. You know what I mean? So we can all be kind of like interacting in that same world. But as soon as you're playing a mod, then there's some question about like, is that actually going to happen in my game if I do the same thing or not? And so like I think like I got no problem with visual mods like image stuff like changing the graphics or reshade. I've got a reshade mod on I've got reshade on there. Oh yeah, if anyone knows any good reshade, I can't really figure out any good settings for reshade. You can have mods that make the game even harder, make sure some interesting situations. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not really, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm not completely closed off to the idea if it was like a specific thing, but I'm not really that interested in making the game harder just to make it harder. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm interested in is doing like cool campaigns, basically. You know, like a camp. Like, I don't mind if it's really hard, but like I'm not doing it to make it harder. I'm doing it because I want to do the thing that I want to do. If you know what I mean? Like. Yeah, like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like, I've always wanted to kind of, like, get the High Elves and then move them to where Krotka starts. Down, Alright, I gotta go back. Yeah, anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, I've always kind of wanted to get the High Elves and move them to start in the Southlands jungle. I don't know why. And I'm pretty sure it would be really, really hard and really stupid, and it would make for a crap campaign. But you know, I just want to do it because I think it would be cool. You know. Yeah, so that's the thing. But I wouldn't do it just because it's hard. I just do it because I want to do it. You know what I mean? That's kind of like I don't know, just. For future reference, yeah, I don't really care about doing things that are hard that much. Like, I'm not really like gonna be. I doubt I'm gonna really do. I don't know. I mean, if it's fun, I guess I'll have a crack at it. But I'm not really gonna be one of those guys who's like, I'm gonna, you know, prove I can do this or whatever. You know. I mean, hopefully I will prove I can do some stuff along the way, but it's going to be mainly because I just had some stupid idea that I wanted to do. You know. But yeah, anyway. But thanks for the suggestion anyway. Keep the suggestions coming for sure. I'm definitely up for suggestions. But yeah, I don't think I'll be doing any mods to make the game harder or anything. Probably. No, yeah, I don't know. Unless you can tell me a specific one that I really should want to do for some reason. Mods are good when you come up with more unit variations. Yeah, maybe. Good luck with the work and good stream. No worries. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for your support, and I appreciate your suggestions. Like, even if I don't agree, whatever, you know, like, I appreciate the fact that you care enough to give me suggestions to try to help out the stream and stuff. So that's really awesome. Yeah, thanks, Leshy, and everyone. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I better go. Yeah. Thanks, Adora. See you guys.